There we go. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Should load in some of that there reference now. Okay, birds. How do they work? Apparently like that. You were going to become a birdie, like a bird person. It's fine.
Ah, you could have done bird person or phoenix person.
You done bird person. Or Harvey Birdman, attorney at law.
You know,
What the hell am I doing with my life?
What about, wasn't Wing like a character in South Park?
Wing.
The Asian lady that's on American Idol?
Oh, maybe. I'm not sure. Let's check the
guy
books.
who owns the Chinese restaurant. His wife, her name is Wing.
Huh.
Wing. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. Oh. I didn't know that was an option. Here we go. Okay, how does this work? I'm a bird person. I can't believe I found this document. Birdwing starts here. Auxiliaries, lesser underwing coverts, greater underwing coverts. Interesting. Okay. Don't have good documentation on how the like the different types of feathers that go on. Oh well, it's fine. Actually, let's shape this a bit. Oh. So what's your end game, Spencer? It sounds like you're making something beautiful.
I don't know. I'm not sure yet.
It's not going to be that reference image you had on the front a second ago.
That girl, that old lady?
Yeah.
I really like her, but I feel like I should challenge myself because I do a lot of heads in ZBrush. I kind of feel like I should do a fully fleshed out form.
Yeah.
The triple F.
I hear you there.
But we'll see.
How you doing, Louis Vuitton? Louis Vuitton? Oh, I should have got some avian leg stuff. I don't know how that works. You guys know bird legs? Oh, you've got reference, technically.
Yeah.
Oh, is it just like a small back,
Well,
then it goes forward again? Pretty hard.
It's like the hip is like, because their torso is like hunched forward typically, and it can the thigh bone connects the same way that ours does, but then it goes forward, and that's where like there's a first knee joint that goes into like what we perceive as the leg coming down.
Yeah.
And then yeah, like what you're doing right there, there's like a second knee joint.
Okay.
But it depends on the kind of bird, because they all have different kind of like stances.
Yeah.
It looks
well, this
like...
is a weird bird person, so if this is close enough to that,
yeah,
I might be fine.
Bird person.
Gotta be bird person.
Yeah, it's gotta be. I think he is. I think you're on the fast track to bird person.
You're trying to cuddle with the pup, but he's intent on fitting a whole titty in his mouth. Huh. I mean, that sounds like how most cuddle sessions are destined to become. Like that's the logical conclusion.
And if I fit what in his mouth?
One whole titty.
I'll have one whole titty, please.
The whole thing, huh?
I should have had more goals here. Okay, let's figure it out.
That sounds like my life. I'll be like at the end and be like, oh man, I really should have more goals. All right. It's been good, I guess.
I don't exactly know what I'm making, and I didn't exactly... Yeah. Up until a second ago, this was going to be a sphinx until it became a harpy instead, so I'm really not super prepared. Men. Sorry.
Who said men?
What? Twivelton? Whose dog is doing the cuddle intrusion.
Oh.
Jade Hopeless. She's of many names. I don't like this pose at all. It's like if a harpy became a stripper. Let's see. Let me get some more shapes in before I try to figure it out. Figured it.
I figured it.
I can't like help but it's like it's a letter Kenny. Gotta say it. Hey, Sabby. How you doing? Welcome. I'm trying to figure out, I didn't really plan properly, and I'm apparently making a harpy. But I found this weirdly appropriate reference where someone breaks down how to make a bird person. So that's nice of them. Doing pretty good. Just trying to figure out what I'm making. All good. What are harpies even? Should have pulled up harpies. Oh, well, it's fine. What do they got? It's not how their legs really go. That feels dumb. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Okay. Okay. Wait, how does that... Okay, so there's technically, if I... Way too many weird layers. Okay. What's going on? Is this like... It's beautiful. I'm done. I did it, boys.
Yes.
So easy. Okay, I gotta get rid of some of these empty layers I made for no reason.
Does that mean we can go?
Yeah, let's...
Okay. I wasn't sure I was just bringing it up, you know. Well, only if you were gonna go. I'm not gonna go. Unless you are. Just saying.
It's fine, dude. Don't worry.
Worry not.
We can get pizza and play some GoldenEye. Be good.
I know what your backpack's full of. I've seen that skit.
Oh no.
Oof.
Or Donald Glover. So many of those skits I don't think are quite on brand for Donald Glover these days.
Yeah, true that. Times changed though, you know?
For sure. Yeah. Derek comedy was a long time ago.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's like Mickey Rooney back in the day used to play a super racist Chinese character, and everybody thought it was so funny. And like now
Really?
you just, oh man, yeah, like back in the 40s.
Is that Andy Rooney or Mickey Rooney?
Maybe it was Andy.
Or is it? I'm thinking of Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke.
I was like, Mickey Rourke.
He's a
played
pretty hard-faced
guy?
man.
I mean, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, Mickey Rooney, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's an old. I forget. I can't even remember which movie I'm thinking of. But
Breakfast at Tiffany's, I think.
Oh, is that what it was?
But
I've never...
I saw that in the movie Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. You ever see that?
Saw that. No.
This is not a good...
I've seen Enter the Dragon, but not the...
Hey,
not
Panda.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was like a biopic of his life. And his wife and him go to the movie, go to see Breakfast at Tiffany's in the movie, and Bruce Lee gets like pretty offended because it's like super racist.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
How are you doing? How is Phasmophobia? But go to bed. You're Swedish. Now is not the time to be awake. Okay, I gotta make this way more delicate faced than it is right now. Do I? It's a harpy. I should have looked up harpy. What am I doing with my life? Kind of pretty. Okay. That's bad. Wait, what is this? Okay. Whatever. I'm definitely feeling some daily burnout from making all of those things. I don't know.
You doing all right?
Okay.
You gonna be all right?
I'm gonna be okay. I'm feeling like a little like So, it's after doing all your other stuff for the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
It's
feel
not
you.
like on a whim where you're like, oh, I feel like sculpting right now. It's like, oh, I should be sculpting right now.
Yeah, well, it's not even like it's my day job to then do it. It's the
Right.
like after getting done with all of that, and it's somehow it makes it a little less like for like fun in a way. I don't know. It's also fun. I don't know. I'm mixed right now on Sculptober.
More of a forced sort of feeling to it.
Yeah.
I feel that, man. It's rough.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I overdo it, but I can't not. I think I don't know. It's hard not to. What else am I supposed to do? Do a fast sculpt in a reasonable time?
No. No.
Ridiculous.
It is the silliest thing I've ever heard. Budgeting your time is actually the worst way to work. It does no favors for anybody, and you just feel like a bad person.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only truth there is to the world.
I agree.
Right there. Yeah. So shame on anyone for budgeting their time.
Yeah, doing stuff at a reasonable. Oh, it's ridiculous. But I really should try. Well, I think I could do it. I was doing those actually before Sculptober, like pretty quick ones. But I also wasn't posting them on the internet. So that could be the thing, is I could just stop posting them and then I could do fast ones again. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's hard for me to post a thing like with a disclaimer that I did it in 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And have it be there forever.
You should do this stuff that people do on that 3D modeling subreddit, where people are like, "This is my first sculpt in Blender."
Oh, yeah.
And it's like fucking like fibers and like fabric and like sprayed edges on satin fabric and shit.
Yeah.
I just saw another one of those today. It was of like a baby dragon, and it was all like perfectly rendered and all this stuff. I'm like, man, no.
Yeah.
It's not. It's just not.
Well, every once in a while it is, but it's like, it's my first time in Blender, but they've been working in Maya for 12 years.
Right.
They fail to mention.
I was thinking of posting like the statue of David and just being like, it was my first time sculpting. Just whip this out, and just writing a bunch of like crap, just making fun of the subreddit.
That's a really good idea.
What does a harpy head look like?
There definitely has to be more humor out there against that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because it's just happening way too often.
Well, there was it happened like, yeah, I don't know. Everything's weird. Nobody wants to admit experience, and everybody wants like all the experience in the world.
Yeah. Right.
Totally.
Like their job postings for like must have 8 years. Oh God, now the dates I don't remember, but like Go is like a programming language, and like they'd be like must have 9 years of Golang experience, and like the language has been out for like 8, let's say.
Right.
And it's like that's literally the inventor of it doesn't have that. I don't know what are you after? I think it was Rust. It was a Rust, but yeah.
I think one of my teachers described it really well when he said, when companies have a long list of to-dos like that, like, oh, you must have this much experience in this, and this. It's more of like a wish list than like, because a lot of companies will just be like, oh, what are you proficient at? based on what they like about you, and they'll say, okay, well, you can learn these other things that are important to us along the way, according to him and according to people he's talked to, at least.
Nice.
And I'm not saying that's every job, but
Yeah.
in his general like experience, like talking to people about that and their experience getting jobs and stuff. And a lot of them get hired, but don't have to have the entire work experience.
That's cool. Yeah, somebody I know, I don't know how they just got a job at Leica, which I think is super sweet. The claymation place.
Oh.
Like they made Kubo and the Two Strings.
Yeah.
And a bunch of that place would be nuts because it's claymation, but they like sculpt stuff and print it out.
Totally.
3D printer style and whatnot.
Yeah. Dang, that's awesome. Good for them.
Yeah, what a cool... that would be a fun place to work, I think. Well, hopefully fun. They make cool work.
It seems like they do.
I appreciate claymation. That just, I don't know, there's a lot of like craftsmanship in that, and then also just like the lighting is so beautiful in claymation.
Yeah.
Like real lighting is still better than 3D.
Yeah. Yeah, something about taking a real environment and using cameras to actually like capture it rather than just producing it.
Yeah, we still don't quite have the rendering capabilities to like have the nuance that some of reality has.
Yeah.
Someday. And I mean, we can do a pretty damn good job. But
yeah. There will be a day when it's just standardized. And VR will just be king in all things.
go to school, and VR school remotely wouldn't have been too bad.
No, you probably would have got picked on a lot less, and life in general would have just been more stable. Yeah. That's how they'll sell the anti-bullying campaign to schools.
Yeah.
Like, well, you can be anyone you want in virtual school. So there's
But then people bully you for choosing to be the wrong person. Like, dude, you can't make fun of someone for their own, like, appearance that they didn't get to choose, but you chose to be a maid dressed up like a praying mantis dressed up like a maid, okay? And for that, you were best. Babel snuck out of his crate? No. Where'd he go?
Who's Fable?
Hopeless's dog, the Newfie.
Oh no.
He didn't latch it properly when you went back to bed after giving him breakfast. What'd he do with his newfound freedom? Spent 20 minutes digging up the trash before you woke up again. No fun. Find anything cool? Oh god, yeah. Litter box would be less fun. Litter boxes are one of the only reasons I haven't, in my old apartments or anything, I never had a cat. I had leather couches and I didn't want a litter box. I just visited other people's cats instead, which I think was an okay trade-off. I have friends with, I think, like 10 cats. So. Easy access. Holy God, that was horrible. My computer stuttered while I was saving, and my view locked onto my, so I looked up, but my screen came with me, and it made me, my brain did not like that. Oof.
There's still some serious downsides to VR there, I guess.
If your computer or something freezes, it's not a pleasant experience. I really have to upgrade this thing. It's definitely kind of, I mean, it's now 5 years old, my computer.
Oh, wow.
Or whatever. Or is it 4 years old? It's right when the 1080 came out.
Okay.
I got the 1080 Founders Edition, like when it first came out.
Wow.
So all the hardware is from that year.
Yeah.
It's still a good piece of hardware. Like, aside from the fact that my motherboard's dying, and I think everything else is starting to kind of come with it.
It's a bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 years. That sounds like about the mark for time to replace.
Yeah. Well, especially when you're trying to do stuff like this, like where, like, FPS really, it actually matters once you're in VR.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's not as important. It's still important, whatever. But it's to a level where it's a little more critical once you're letting all of your senses be take over by your frames. I don't know. You'll see.
Thought of it that way. Yeah, I mean that's like a bizarre way of thinking about it. I've never used a computer in such a way. It will be interesting to see. I get a feeling I'm going to be really addicted to it, though.
I love it.
It's going to be fun. We're going to have to do, so we know we're going to do some VR chat stuff together.
Yeah.
We should figure out, there's quite a few other, like, we could start an Echo Arena team, which is this like zero gravity, like Tron, like sport, basically, where you're robots jetting around, throwing yourself through space, kind of like, you ever read Ender's Game?
Actually, no, but
okay, they've got like a war game kind of thing that kids do in that, where they're, in any case, you're floating around trying to throw basically a disc into the opponent's goal. You know, you can bounce it off walls, you can punch the other robots in the head. You got little rocket boosters on your wrists, but it's faster really to like grab a cube and like fling yourself off it, since it's 0G and whatnot. I don't know, it's pretty nuts.
Sounds really cool.
And it's responsible for a lot of broken controllers.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it's free.
Oh, what's it called?
I think, okay, so it used to be called Echo Arena, but I think now it's just called Echo VR on the store.
Awesome. I will definitely have to check that out.
Yeah. Yeah, what else is there? There's
Oh, I'm kind of worried about how much money I'm going to spend on VR games.
Oh, yeah.
And with like other console titles coming out too, I'm going to have to like plan this out so I don't just buy too many games and get either burned out or just like don't want to play them all.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm doing like check the Oculus store right now for their sales.
That's so smart.
Which is how I did the like super hot VR thing. I'm sad you didn't grab it. It's real good.
I really should have. I really should have.
40% off is a pretty good deal.
Yeah. That is an
and it's one of those games, it's hard to watch the video and know how it feels. It's so, oh man. Because time doesn't move unless you're moving. So if you're totally still, everything is just frozen.
Oh, really? really?
And
What
as
is
you
it?
move your hand, time goes based off like basically how fast you're moving, right?
Whoa,
And it's so good.
that's awesome.
And there's like a normal PC version of it, but the VR one is just so much better. At least as far as like an immersion. I don't know, it feels so good. Highly recommended. There we go. What you making, Spencer?
I have no idea. I'm like, I feel kind of burned out today too. I'm just like exploring random shit.
That works.
Nice.
But yeah, it's good to make your stuff when you can. Like I almost didn't do like anything yesterday.
I mean, I did do not anything yesterday, so
there you go. You just got a cute date. Nice. Is it like October 13th? What's the... March 14th is pretty cute. It's like pie. Where'd this cute date come from? Are people allowed to go on dates right now?
When's the last time anybody saved?
Just now.
Because yeah, me same. I just did.
We live in a country that cares about social distancing and doesn't have enough cases for it to need to close the bars. Intense. Welcome. Well, here we don't care about it and need to and refuse to close the bars. So that's fun. We refuse to wear the masks and refuse to accept election results and all kinds of fun stuff. We refuse to shoo flies.
I'm laughing, but I'm not really laughing.
Life.
You just gotta laugh the pain away, right? Oh man, that's so funny. Huh.
Laugh the pain away. Yeah, I think that was an MSI song.
Oh, MSI. Thought you went. For some reason, my brain was like.
Oh wait, no. What's the? Is that actually no? Who is that song? CSS. Who was that song? Is it? Oh, was it Peaches? What's the? Who is the song I'm thinking of? I can't say the word. I'm gonna Google it real quick.
You ever heard of Fat White Family?
Yeah,
No.
it was Peaches. So.
It's a cool band. I like them a lot.
I haven't heard.
If you like clowncore, you might like Fat White
Ah.
Family.
I do like clowncore. It's been a strange revelation to me lately, but
Yeah.
I do.
I like that.
I'll link you some.
That leads you to Fat White Family.
Yeah, I'll link you some of their music. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Like clowncore, you might like 80% of American families. What you're saying?
Yeah.
Spencer, you got a nice booty.
Thanks, bro.
So say, he's a musician whose tour is canceled because of Rona. So I bet he's good with his hands. Yeah, those calluses and long fingernails for picking the strings. Always nice. Your bird's looking birdie, man.
You looking birdie?
You're birdie.
Yeah, got a real falcony birdie thing going on there. I guess he's a bird. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think birds have clavicle. Do birds have clavicle? Oh no, maybe birds do.
That's a good question, actually.
Maybe birds do. I'm thinking cats maybe, because a lot of animals have, like cats I think have like ligaments that basically replace your clavicles. If I remember correctly, it's been a long time. I probably am not remembering correctly.
They do have that rotation with the shoulders too, so they probably
Yeah.
do. That's like what it's for. Look at us talking
I
about
keep getting
that
ads
stuff.
for dating sites for gamers. Those links, those gamer dating sites were pretty ridiculous, for sure.
Was it gamer geek nerd geek gamer?
Yeah, nerd geek gamer. Nerd geek dating? Nerd geek. Yeah.
Nerd geek dating.
Yeah. What a time.
I want to meet the nerds who signed up for that.
They're all too busy going on dates to talk to you right now, man.
Probably.
It's a bummer.
Too busy smashing other gamers.
Yeah, Smash Bros is a pretty popular game. So how many of those sites have you signed up for, Jade? Let's see. I gotta look at like 2 harpies. They have human faces usually? Do they have like how birdie faces? No, that's pretty human. That one's pretty birdie. And that one's pretty human. Also, how many of them have arms versus just the wings being arms? That one has both. That one's just wings. I don't know. Oh, sorry. My headset was technically half off my head. As I tried to find out how many harpies have arms in addition to the wings, and it seems to be a bit of a split. I don't know if there's consensus on this. Doesn't really look like it. Some are even pretty scaly. It's the Wyvern versus Dragon. Yeah. Wyvern. Yeah, I would like to know, what's the historically accurate harpy here? No arms and just wings, or wings plus normal arms? I don't know. So what kind of legs we talking about here? When I looked. Maybe I'll do wings, claws, the end. Sure. Something like that'll work. Let's just get something back here. Oh, it's beautiful. Sirens had the whole body of a bird and only the head of a woman. Huh. So as opposed to the, like, aquatic siren. That's just weird. No. Weirdly like that from a weird perspective. I'm just gonna move on for a second. I need to do other things. Okay, well, I'm gonna do a humanoidish body with some, okay, I really don't like my head right now, but I need to move on and then come back to it after I have more body. Boobs, nice. Here we go. This is the harpy way. Oh, nice. Spencer, you got some...
Thanks, man.
I
got some problems.
What I'm saying is I like the way you look, my friend.
I need help.
I don't know what you mean.
I think that's what we're all doing here. We all need help. Here we take out our artistic frustrations on these wacky and weird creations.
This was supposed to be a sculpture of my grandma, guys.
And it is. And it's beautiful.
Thank you.
Even if your grandma looks like Lou Ferrigno on a hot summer day.
Glistening.
Glistening grandma. Oh.
I briefly met Luke Ferrigno at Comic-Con once.
How was that encounter?
Fine. He seemed like a large guy.
Was he a nice large guy?
He was fine.
Is that right?
Yeah, he was fine.
Being like prudish or anything?
But then he has like, didn't he become like a sheriff or something in some small town and have a show about it? I don't know. I think so.
I mean, I know Steven Seagal was a cop, and
Steven Seagal is my favorite. He's such a fraud that it's just hilarious, like how obvious he's. Have you seen like all his different accents like in real life? He changes like the way he talks.
No, I have
It's
not.
super weird.
Sounds amazing though.
Yeah, it is.
I've only seen him in his movies where he just tries to make himself really cool.
Yeah,
It's clear that he's just really old now.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was just gonna say he has his his own production company, I think, and they're still making, those movies, and they're still just as bad.
which is great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name of it, but oh, sorry.
No, you go.
I saw whichever movie it was with him and Mike Tyson. I don't remember what it was called, but it was just so bad. Mike Tyson did some iconically bad acting, and Steven Seagal was like getting away with like being in fight scenes without actually fighting somehow, which is really weird and kind of impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, what were you saying, Matt?
I was just thinking, have you ever seen like the Onion movie had a skit with Steven Seagal? It was called Cock Puncher.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
his entire move was just punching people in the dick.
Yeah, that was funny.
No, I haven't seen
Oh, it
it.
was pretty good.
Yeah, no, I have to see this now.
The Onion has made some good stuff, man. And now they like can't make stuff because reality is more ridiculous. But like,
Yeah.
I kind of miss when they had like a very active YouTube channel where they do fake news, Oh God, that term's now kind of messed up. But they do fake news broadcasts, and they were so good.
Fake news.
Like there was the one about like the little girl that they were doing daycare where they'd like ship their children off to India, like in the mail. And like a girl got lost in the mail, and then there's like a clip of the kid like after they finally found her, and she's like, "I had to eat my own fingers," and just I don't know. And there was I don't know. I just remember there being like scientists testing like the most effective way to stab a monkey, and it was just talking about like all these different ways they were stabbing monkeys and like all the different types of monkeys they were stabbing, like from cute monkeys with soft tufts of hair sticking out of their pointy ears. Didn't matter if it was stabbing, burning, microwaving. They all they did some stuff.
Yeah. I just crashed. No. Let's see how much of that I have to redo. Oh man.
None of it.
Oh man.
When was the last time you saved? Was this the last time we talked about saving?
It might have been. I've been having weird crash issues lately with ZBrush.
Did you do the update after we talked last week? Have you run zupgrader.exe?
No, I haven't done any of that.
Is that my help?
Hey, maybe I should do that. All right, I'll just be really careful since we're streaming now. I don't want to take extra time to do all that. God. Well, you're definitely right. I definitely need to. Oh man, I gotta redo the whole eyebrow skull structure.
No fun.
Let's do this. Can do it
Stop.
once. Can do it again.
Yeah, dude, if you can't do it again after doing it once, you didn't deserve to do it the first time.
Absolutely right.
Now, if it takes like 12 hours, I can see being dejected.
Do an entire day's worth of work, and you're like, if you couldn't do it the first time, it's like, oh.
I spent 6 years making this house from scratch on my own. You can't do it again.
To have that old man standing next to you, no, if you couldn't do it the first time, same as that. Nobody wants to hear that.
Yeah.
The crazy old man going on.
Back off, Grandpa.
That's right. Get out of here. Sorry, that's not me calling you old. I'm just.
It's fine, dude.
I mean, kind of old.
I'm very old.
I mean, how old would you say you feel you are?
At least, I don't know.
That means you feel like at least like 20.
I feel like
20, 24.
Yeah, like real ancient, like 25.
That's so old.
So old. My God. I'm gonna be honest.
Weird,
Not much of like myself, like obviously skills and whatnot have changed over time. You've gained some responsibility and things, but like I thought being older, like, I don't know, you post 25, I feel like you're just like an older version.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I agree with that.
There's not like wild changes.
Yeah. I totally agree. There's not a whole lot that changes. I mean, unless like a horrible traumatizing event happens in your life.
Right.
You are absolutely reshaped as a person.
But I don't, yeah, but that's like, that's not even really related to time or age. I think, I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
I just thought the age would mean more when I was younger.
Yeah. Because we associate age with knowledge and wisdom. And like, oh, but I mean, man, we all know
Find out old people.
older. Yeah, totally. A lot of them are just young people that
sometimes.
never learned anything.
Yeah.
And that kind of suck at it, actually.
Yeah.
Like, fail at learning stuff.
But somehow, because of their advanced status in seniority, we'll say.
Because of their vomitous wealth of not knowledge and just relying on their status.
Because of being able to purchase a home when it was $8,000.
Yeah. Yep.
That's probably like the big, like, it's insane to think that people bought like homes in San Francisco. We're like, oh yeah, that was like 20 grand. You're like, you
Oh man. Yeah. I have
you
so
realize
many
what you just
angry
said?
things to say to you right now.
That's like two months of rent for people. What do you?
That's like that old, like, you know, like your parents saying like, "Oh, worked a summer to pay off my tuition for college," and you're like, "That's cute. Like that's really good for you." It's not.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, that's not how that works.
can do that.
I worked part-time, bought up my car, paid for rent, paid for college,
Yeah.
and still had time to go see a 25-cent movie at the theater.
Yeah, like where did you live? On Fraggle Rock where half the stuff is free and nobody cares? Like where did you live? Sorry to all of those older folks out there that I'm talking about. I don't think you're bad people. I think you're bad people.
Unfortunately, some of those opportunities are no longer available.
True that. True that.
Yeah, my mom, she worked part-time at a fast food place and like traveled through Europe and like paid for her
What?
college.
What? My God. It's nuts. That's insanity.
Yeah. Well, college, I guess, was like free back then in Oregon. She went to Oregon State University.
Wow.
And I think it was free when she went to school.
You know, all the
But
people
didn't you
in
hear
Oregon-
that's a socialist agenda created to
Oh, right,
bring our country down.
Sorry, I didn't mean to trigger anyone.
It's fine.
How could you?
Yeah, it's what a time. That's awesome.
Yeah,
She was able to pull that off.
But you know, the weird part is she's like still like my grandma was. She was like Depression era woman. My mom's from like a really small farm town, and my mom saves like literally everything.
Wow.
Like someone who grew up in the Depression, like my grandma, she saved freaking everything. It's insane. And I
wonder
don't.
what percentage are hoarders.
That's a great question. Probably it's not good.
Like I bet you it's disproportionate to kind of other generations and eras.
Yeah. That's a really good point.
Compared to like Native Americans, like we're all kind of hoarders. I feel like I'm a hoarder compared to like a Native American.
Yeah.
That would be cool if there was like a Native American hoarder.
I mean, there might be.
I mean, like, you know, like on the plains, like actual, like not like the reservation ones.
You're a senior, you can go to university here for free. Oh, Canada, you crazy. Investing in your future.
It's bullshit.
All you have to do to make that investment not worth it is ensure there's no future. Checkmate.
Checkmate,
Welcome
liberals.
Welcome to America.
Man. Is that all? Is that what,
Yeah.
That's what we're not doing? Okay.
Yeah, why invest in your kids if there's not going to be any more kids? Or warp planet? Easy.
No, you're right. You're right.
Easy.
And when you're right, you're right. And so far, you're always right.
That's a bummer.
Oh. Well, not like a totalitarian thing, but just like matter of fact kind of thing. You just have been right all the time, so.
Oof. Okay. What am I making? You got some horror stuff going on.
Me?
What's that head?
I don't know, man. I just snake hooked her face and I just love it. It's like a hammerhead alien thing.
I love it.
I don't know. I don't know, but it is kind of fun to like start noodling around. Like I don't really do a lot of that much sculpting, like natural. I don't know, what do you call it? Organic. I just don't have to do it a lot for some reason. It's nice to like find some of the forms in there.
You don't have to do organic modeling much. You mostly doing prop stuff, armor. I mean, right now you're doing armor, but
yeah. Well, I mean, when I got back into art, it started with 3D, and I kind of just immediately gravitated towards hard surface stuff. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But I really like doing organic stuff, but it just, you know, the project I'm doing now, it just hasn't really necessitated too much of it. It's just all like, you know, fabrics and armors and stuff like that. But
yeah,
it's fun to do this.
For sure. Yeah, I see. I'm on the opposite. I almost always just like noodle around and make organic crap. I probably
feel
should
like
do
I
more
was
hard
that way.
surface.
I feel like I was that way for a long time. And I don't know like what flipped a switch in my head, but now it's like, I don't know.
All about that armor. Would you say you prefer armor specifically, or just like hard surface in general?
I don't know. I don't really have too much of a preference. I think I'm definitely have more experience with like organic forms just in general because of art school, but I just got really excited about learning about like sharper geometric forms. So I think I just got obsessed with it and I wanted to learn it.
Nice. That's cool.
Also, that's way more depressing, Jade.
What did you
Apparently, it's not that if you're a senior you can go to college for free. It's if you're over 60, you can go to college for free.
Oh.
So it's not investing in your future, and it's kind of just putting knowledge into I don't know. It's kind of like when like the pharaoh passes and you bury all of you know, like his whole procession with him and like his cats and all of his stuff. I don't know, we're just locking all this knowledge to bury it.
Yeah.
It feels like the wrong group to give free college to. I don't know.
I would have to agree.
Yeah, what do old people need school for?
They're done. They figured it out already.
They're already basically dead.
And they already know everything. So I don't understand.
They do know everything.
When we're old like that too, we'll just be like, you guys don't matter. I hope they treat us like that.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome. I can't wait until I am considered. Yeah, just like. What are you talking about? Virtual reality, old man. That stuff doesn't even make sense. It's old school.
I can't wait till I'm 70 and talking about like the TikTok days, like Vine. Be like talking about Jake Paul to like 18-year-old kids on campus.
Oh man, that is beautiful.
Remember Cardi B?
Oh wait, I want to try something. Jade can. Oh, okay, so where's my camera? Where'd it go? Can I see it? Oh, I probably hit it. 1 second. Okay. So here's a camera. I hope. Okay. Would one of you like to make a scrapbook just filled with memes And then when you're like a grandfather, just like open up like your scrapbook, and like instead of a photo album of like your children's photos, it's just a bunch of memes.
Share that with your family. Show it off.
Yeah.
They're like, Grandpa, what have you been doing with your life? Like, well, it's funny you should ask. Nothing. And I'm going to show you. We don't need a collection of our art or our work or even our knowledge or anything. We just a bunch of dumb pictures. Although that's kind of just what family photo albums are. It's just like memes in like happy memory form, right? But I guess they're not supposed to be making fun of your life. They're just supposed to be like reminding you of your life.
Okay, I guess.
I don't know.
Memes are supposed to make you think, man. Realistic, it would be a tablet photo album, I guess. Yeah, memes are art. There you go. Okay, here, I'm going to try a thing I've not tried before. And let me know. Here, actually. Okay, duplicate. Okay, almost there. Okay. Jade, how is this compared to the normal view? Instead of following my view, I kind of just crawl around the sculpture. References get in the way? Oh, I'm not actually even using them. So here, one second. At least at the moment, I'm not. Okay, so this actually works. I mean, in some ways, I get in the way too, which seems not ideal. Maybe I'll switch back and forth. Yeah, that's true. I can hypothetically just switch between them, kind of at will. That is not what I'm trying to do. There we go. No. I'll come back to that later. Maybe I'll split this.
All right.
What you got? Oh,
I just
I
had
almost
to
just
go.
wanted to.
Sorry.
What you do? You got water?
I went and had my second dinner.
Yum.
Nice. What was it?
A place called Dog House. Have you ever heard of it? It's like they serve like burgers and hot dogs on like Hawaiian buns. It's really good.
Dog house. Nice. I kind of miss near my old apartment. There was a place called Vicious Dogs. And I don't know if you've ever been there, but they have some pretty sweet hot dogs. I've never really been a big hot dog dude, but weird hot dogs, or like they'll do like a Thanksgiving hot dog with like turkey and mashed potatoes and cranberry and crap. Make some pretty
That
good
sounds
normal
really good.
ones. They make some pretty good normal ones too, but I don't know. They've got like a pretty good little celebrity wall thing going on too. I don't know. It's good stuff. It was like I don't know, 2 blocks from my old apartment. It was near. I don't know. I don't know if you know North Hollywood at all.
I used to live there for a while.
Okay, like God, there was Tokyo Del Sushi. There was that weird like, it looked like a car was bursting out of the building.
That sounds so freaking familiar.
Next to it was Vicious Dogs, that giant hot dog on the wall. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
right because I was right in the NoHo Arts District,
Okay. Yep.
like where like Republic of Pie crap is these days. I miss Republic of Pie. That was good pie and good music and good tea.
Did you ever go in that public toilet by the bus stop? That
Like by the red station, like the red line.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like that rotating like outdoor public toilet for one
Yeah.
person.
Yeah, I did it just to experience it.
Dude,
I
what
lived 4 blocks from that.
You live 4 blocks from there?
I lived 4 blocks from the red line. Yeah.
Yeah, I was around that area too for a while. But
Well, damn, we should have hung out.
yeah, I know, right? We should. I just thought of that because what did that thing cost? Like the city, like $1 million or something?
What, like the red line or the toilet?
The toilet
Yeah, totally
probably
worth it.
cost like $1 million, right?
Worth.
And why didn't anyone inform the city that it was just gonna be beaten into submission by crazy people on the bus? It was not a working toilet. I mean, it was just like a death trap that, you know, no one like it was so fucked up. Like from the minute they built it, it was fucked up. Like why did no one think of that?
Alright, so what exactly was this? Is this like what was this toilet?
So it's like it's an above ground single use bathroom that's like like resting on the sidewalk next to a train station. You know, it's like 20 feet away from like moving traffic, and it's kind of like this artsy like revolving. It has this door that's, you know, bent into a cylinder basically. So it's kind of like, ooh, look, it's North Hollywood space age toilet. You know, welcome.
No.
And there's traffic in like probably the tens of thousands like every day. I mean, it's a major, you know, I don't know what you'd call it, but tons of people are coming and going, and it's a single use restroom. And I just can't believe that they wasted that money and the time to do that. It just seems so stupid.
What, so this was this like on like the strip or like or not the strip? Was this like downtown or
No, it's
in Hollywood or
more north. It's I don't know. Would you call North Hollywood a suburb? I don't know what to
I
call
mean,
that.
it's technically it's in the valley. You're like north of the 101.
Huh.
So it's a thing. I don't know if suburb's the right word either.
It's like a janky. It's like a hipster area. I don't know. What do you call that?
I mean, it's kind of like Silver Lake.
Yeah.
Like it's like a. I don't know. It got like even more hipster. Like the longer I lived there, the more and more like rent went up crazy for everyone around me. My apartment cost like $1,000 more after I moved out for whoever moved in.
Really?
Yeah. Because I was there for a long
Jeez.
time and I was like right in. It was such a good spot. You know, for like I was right around where everything was added. So it was nice. I liked it. I don't know if you had a good North Hollywood experience. I did up until my roommate thing.
I lived next to a crack dealer. I don't know if you remember Johnny, but Johnny's girlfriend like
remember
lived in that
Johnny.
house.
With the crack dealer or with you?
The crack dealer.
Rough.
Crack house. There was actually an
Oh.
ice cream truck in that area that had submarine. I think it's called sonar. It's like
Yeah.
yeah. It was an ice cream truck. It would go around at like midnight to 4 a.m. doing sonar
Whoa.
for crackheads, and it
That
would
seems like the
sell,
wrong time.
it would sell hard drugs like at night. It was like ice cream. You know, it had the
Really?
yeah, like I swear to, I'm not making this up because like I was really fascinated when I lived there because I would in the middle of the night you just hear goo. You know, I don't know what that.
And that was if you wanted to buy crack.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to buy crack, you could just follow the noise.
wow.
It is so crazy.
That's a trip. That's really trippy.
What a weird world we live in, man.
Yeah, man.
Which I don't. That's nuts. Yeah, I'm bummed. I wanted to. I haven't seen Johnny in a while.
Yeah, same. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, Marina was in town. I don't know if you really knew Marina. Did you know Marina? Yeah, of course you did.
Yeah, I knew Marina. You know, just very
From that right there. Yeah.
yeah.
She was in the U.S. not that long ago, and I was not able to make it down, but I would have liked to have seen her and hang out with Johnny and them.
Isn't Johnny in New York?
Nah, dude, I'm pretty sure he is back in LA.
Oh wow, that's great.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure how long, but I think he's back down there. Yeah, he and like Rick and people are all up in New York.
Yeah.
And I think they're both back in LA. I think Rick got back. I don't know. I think Rick has been back and forth. I don't really know.
I honestly don't get the appeal of New York.
It's fancy, okay? And you can walk everywhere. And
right.
you can yell at people all you want.
Sorry. Yeah,
And it's fine because it's New York and it's got a park, okay? I don't know if you've ever seen, they've got a park. What else? Pizza, okay?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
What else? They got
Cold as fuck.
their rent is real big.
Yeah, the rent is really high.
All the things you can want in a city.
I honestly actually kind of love the valley. I grew up hating it here, but I really like it, to be honest. And
Yeah,
I love
no,
America too.
Whoa. Really?
Sorry.
Wow.
Sorry. No, I seriously, I love this country. I wouldn't want to live anywhere else.
Not even New Zealand?
But if you could walk to Mordor every day. What if, dude? What if you could do it? Would you do it?
I don't think so. I just love this country. I don't like the politicians or the people.
But I like the land, you know.
I like the land.
That's completely fair.
It's good real estate. Have you ever heard of Canada? No, tell me more.
I have heard of Canada. I went there once. Canada was pretty beautiful. I went to Salt Spring Island and I think Vancouver. And I thought it was pretty cool. I grew up partly in England, so when I went to Canada, it was like having a dream about if America and England like sort of fused together, and there was like double-decker buses and all that stuff that I remember as a kid. It was actually a pretty bizarre experience for me to go to Canada for the first time.
That's cool. You grew up overseas?
I did some elementary school in London, and I went back to England like many times throughout my childhood for my dad's work. So I spent a lot of time there as just growing up.
Crazy. That's just Victoria. The rest of Canada is a little more American.
Oh, I see. Is that like British? Is British Columbia all of Canada, or is that just a part of it? I don't know, man. Dude, I'm so American. When I travel, I act like they're visiting me. Like, we're Americans. We're the stars. You guys are like extras in our show. So when I go to other countries, I act like that.
Oh man.
Americans are so arrogant.
Gotta love tourists.
Yeah.
The province like a state.
Oh,
Victoria.
man, that's beautiful. That was the most perfect description of like American, whatever you want to call that. God, yeah.
Yeah, when I go to England, I'm like, why the fuck are you talking like that, dude?
Oh man.
It's kind of interesting how, like, when you're traveling, if you say you're from like America, that means one thing, but if you say like you're from California, that means another thing.
Yeah, it really does.
That's true. And you know what? I'll never defend like just douchebag American tourists because I know there are a dime a dozen. But what I will not tolerate is when I go places and people like roll their eyes or give me some bullshit and I'm supposed to like apologize for being American. That pisses me off.
Yeah, you shouldn't be lumped in with all the other Martians, you know.
Yeah, it's like we're like, oh, you're from America? Well, welcome to the future. We're in Europe. It's like, blow it out your ass, dude. Are you kidding me?
It's like, show me instead of laughing at me, you know.
Yeah. What's so great? What really, honestly, is so great about your country?
Them being closed-minded to people that come from other places, maybe.
Yeah.
From the sound of it.
I mean, we already have that one on lock.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If you're waiting for somebody to be an asshole about somebody being from another country, welcome to America. We do that pretty damn hard.
Yeah, I should be careful.
We'll do it more quickly and more violently than any other country.
Oh, is that what we were founded on? I think that's. Yeah, I think it is.
Speed, intensity, violence. These are America's founding traits.
And God.
Save you fools.
Thank you. Well, I have to redo the whole head. Jeez.
Yeah, you don't have to do that.
Nah, dog.
Bird legs work. Okay, I gotta hide this maybe. Can I?
You know, I actually broke my finger in England and I got treated at a hospital and it cost nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
It's pretty cool. My brother
Yeah, countries with
kicked
like
me.
actual healthcare is great. Your brother kicked you?
He kicked me and he broke my finger.
Oof.
Jesus, like he just like kicked your hand, or what's? How did that work?
Yeah, like we were walking outside down the street and it was actually like right down the street from the hospital, luckily. And he just, you know, doing what older brothers do, and he kicked my finger and it like just went back and just broke it.
Oof.
So we just walked to the place and I got treated. I remember it was different than America. It felt different, like the way the hospitals were set up. Like I can't really give it a value judgment because I mean, healthcare is like so vary so much here, but it costs nothing and I got treated and we just walked away. And that was that.
Wow.
I
Did
assume your
did you,
brothers.
like-
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
you go.
I was because did you just laugh at them on your way out and be like, haha, you guys forgot to charge me? And they just like,
Yeah. Just a dine and dash.
yeah. Boy, you guys are real suckers. Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, okay, let's see.
I just laughed and I just said, "This country sucks," and I spit on the ground. I gave him the finger and then I farted and then I just left.
Medicon.
America.
Foolproof. Right there.
That's why we're beloved visitors all across the world.
I think there was moments of embarrassment in Europe because of Americans, for sure. It's a shame. But you know what? In defense of Americans, we're not the only people who travel either. And fucking European tourists are dicks too. Like, they don't tip any of our waiters here. I don't know. You could probably pick out some other shit that they do. Sometimes they're annoying and they're just rude in general.
Yeah.
Chinese people too.
Oh man.
I'm just kidding. But I have heard that their kids like poop like in bags sometimes. Like, sometimes people will just have their kid, Chinese tourists, and they won't even use a restroom. They'll just like let their kid like take a shit in a bag, like just out in public. It's gotten so bad in some places they have to like put signage up to stop people from doing it.
I've never heard of that one. That's pretty intense.
I've met a lot of Americans, never seen one take a shit in public. And
I mean, I've definitely walked in an alley and seen human crap.
Yeah.
Okay, but you know,
Yeah.
how many of those people are going, you know, to England?
Hopefully they don't
There's
have the
probably
funds. But that's rough. What am I doing?
You know, I started watching that show, The Boys.
Nice.
Oh,
It's real
so
good.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It was not
How
what
far
I
are you?
expected. I'm on the last episode of season 1, so I'm on
Okay.
episode 8 right now.
Okay, nice.
That's where
I haven't watched the second one yet, but the first one was
Oh.
great.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying that.
Second one's real good too. Highly recommended.
Yeah.
It just finished last night. Well, today, technically.
Nice. Yeah, I want to pace myself because I watched 4 episodes yesterday. I was like, and then I watched, 3 more
Only
today.
3 today. Or 4? Oh.
3 or 4, yeah. And good show though.
Dude, since I broke up with my girlfriend, I can't get into shows because that's what we did together. We like watched shows together, and now like I can't, as a single man, enjoy a show anymore.
Oh man, bummer. Yeah, activity replacement. Tough.
I mean, maybe one day, but it's just hard to get into a series when you're used to experiencing it with someone, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough, man.
And then my grandma died. I'm just kidding. I mean, if she actually did die, she did die during COVID. It was horrible, dude. Like, the funerals during COVID are so disturbing. It's awful.
Yeah.
Oof.
Jade has the same problem with shows and grandmas. I think just shows. Dating and shows.
What?
Jade has the same problem. The only shows she watched are the ones. Oh yeah, she's mostly just watched, like, all of her other shows were with boyfriends.
Yeah.
I watched some really, like, recently on Discord with just like a group of like 6 other people. We watched like the VP debates.
Oh yeah.
And then that led into watching the in episode 1, 2, and 3 of Star Wars, and oh man, oof, it's hard to know which one was worse.
I mean, yeah, I thought you'd need a comedy or something genius to
No, watch episode
man,
1 that night, and then 2 the next night, and then 3 the one after. Oh, I hadn't seen those since like they came out in the theaters. I never rewatched them, so that was an experience.
they are pretty bad.
It's actually shocking how bad they are, to be honest.
Yeah.
They've got like a lot of money.
I heard that George Lucas like tried to get himself into the new Star Wars movies. Like he tried to like just show up and be like, "Hey guys, like, can I be a part?" And they just said no. They were like, "Nope, you signed off, and you're gone. You're done." Fate is sealed.
You made a thing, and then you were wrong.
Yeah. And then you messed
It's
up.
like the guy.
Everybody hates you for it now. So.
Yeah. It's like the guy who invented GIFs. He invented it, and he calls them GIFs.
Right.
Sorry, dude. I know you made this thing, but you're wrong.
And
Yeah.
Jif is peanut butter. That's the choosy moms choose Jif.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job. I did not know that. That's really funny.
Yeah, how disappointing. While making some of these like recordings of the sculptures, since I like can't make them 4 hours long, and I kind of just wanted to be quick little zoom arounds, I'm starting to realize like, or get better, I think, maybe, at least conceptually, I'm getting better at like putting effort in the areas where people will actually look instead of making every single area of the sculpture high detail, which has always been my issue. Like I always like make everything done to where you could look at it from any angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And turns out if you just, if you're only going to be zooming past it for like 3 seconds in a unfortunately low resolution video, because this won't let me record like high res videos out of it, I don't need to spend 3 hours detailing it.
Nah. Not at all, man. That's really cool, actually. That's a really cool realization to have too.
Well, it's one of those things you always know you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
But it's really hard for me to convince myself to do it.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the weird things about just having a piece, like a sculptural piece. It's like you sort of just assume that someone's going to view it from a 360 degree, view.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to like get everything done right. I struggle with that too, but I feel like my biggest struggle with sculpture is creating like a something that's not too busy, like having like a real like I don't know, I guess like economy of detail, so that it still gives you a path to like move your eye or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not having everything be equally busy, so you just kind of get lost, but actually like lead people's eyes through the piece.
Yeah, so it's not just immediately like, holy shit, like how am I gonna swallow this?
Yeah.
Like
that's
I love
what,
people.
Jeez, no, it's fine. Continue.
Like I love stuff on ArtStation, but a lot of it is so busy, like it just it's taxing for me to even like look at your work. Like it's incredible and you're obviously talented, but like I don't want I don't want to look at this. This is hard to look at.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like that artist Raf Grassetti, the guy I was talking about the other week.
Mhm.
He kind of points out that he does that when he's working on a piece, and he talks about it like a focus area where he's like, I know this is going to be the focus, so I spend a little bit of time on everything and just focus on this one part when it's time. Like
Mm.
he kind of plans that out ahead of time, where he's like, what's the focus of the piece, basically.
Yeah, his stuff is fantastic.
For sure.
The dude is a machine. It's crazy. I've been trying to like bug him whenever I can. Like he responded to one of my comments on one of his live streams, or I left a comment on it afterward or something, and asked him about texturing, and he's like, "Yeah, let's talk about it." And I got to ask him a couple questions. It was cool.
Nice. That's awesome.
That's cool.
He's a cool guy. He's really nice.
Yeah, of like a lot of the like, I feel like a lot of 3D like rock star people are pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
But you do get your like overly kind of douchey artist guy too sometimes.
Yeah. Wait, were you able to establish if birds have a collarbone?
No,
I'm just gonna,
I didn't look anything up.
I'm just gonna assume they do and just go for it. Because who's gonna judge us for that, right?
Right.
Oh,
I feel
no,
like they've got a pretty restrictive field, like motion path with their wings. So they probably do, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, probably.
Yeah.
You've been practicing the same with your art. Someone has Discord notifications going off and it's tripping you up. I wonder if those are mine. Oh, my Discord's not in streamer rad. Now it is. Hopefully that will stop that if that's what was coming through. Have I ever deboned a chicken?
Many a chicken. It takes a lot of time.
Oh wow, it looks great, Matt.
What's that?
That bird looks
Oh.
cool too. I can't wait to do some stuff in this VR stuff. It looks really fun.
Let me open up there's some work in well, they're placeholder wings, but I don't remember what they look like now.
Using reference is smart.
There we go. Here it is with the wings. But it's going to take a bit probably to show up on yours.
Yeah,
They're just placeholder right now.
Wings, man.
But I'll figure something out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I kind of just put, when I did that scribble, then I use the move tool and I like move them around to make them look a little more wavy, and it made it look like I spent more time.
That's cool.
I didn't spend more. You've been practicing the same with your art? No, in terms of like economy, focal points and whatnot?
What about
I want to do more. Jade said she's been practicing that with her art as well. It was good. One of those things we all should be paying more attention to. I gotta look at more of that. One of these days, I should just do I never do studies like you used to in 2D, like painting studies. I need to do some like sculpting studies. I keep saying that, but I'm not. Like, where instead of instead of sculpting like from like a human anatomy reference, you sculpt like a sculpture that you
Right.
like.
I think I'm gonna
'Cause
take
it's
a class, and I keep saying that too.
for what, sculpting or
For sculpting, yeah. Like real life clay and shit.
yeah. I mean, I don't know if David Simon is good.
I
I don't
kind
know.
of like embarrassed him one time though, and I'm afraid to look him in the eye.
David Simon is a scary man, 100%.
We made a bet and he lost, and I wasn't very gracious about it. Like, in your face, bitch.
Yeah, it's a dangerous move.
Speaking terms, or is it like a nah kind of thing?
I think it was all in good fun, but I do feel like I wasn't like a dick about it, but he was totally wrong, and I'll tell you what it was. Okay, get ready.
Ready.
I'll set you up. So, okay,
That's true.
you guys saw The Hangover,
They do a
right?
hand study. The Hangover? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you remember Stu, the guy Ed Helms plays?
Yeah.
Okay, you remember how he's missing a tooth?
Uh-huh.
Do you think that tooth was digitally added in, or do you think that Ed Helms himself doesn't have a tooth? Don't Google it. This is what we disagreed about.
Okay, because I know Jim Carrey, I think, has a fake tooth that he took out for a movie.
Okay.
Does Ed Helms have a tooth that was knocked out? I don't know. I mean, digital seems easier, but maybe he lost a tooth. Oh God, I'd have to rewatch it.
Okay, so just
hey,
to set the stage also a little bit, there's not really like his tooth being gone does not drive the story at all. Like, it's
right,
a completely non essential part of that movie. So, do you think a studio would pay to digitally do that if they could just get away with, or would they just take advantage of the actor's already non-existent tooth?
Oh, I mean, if he has a non-existent tooth, they're definitely just going to reuse that, 100%. Like, if they can get away with not spending any money, why the hell not?
I agree with that.
So anyway, David Simon said that it was digital, and I said there's no way that that's digital. Like, it would make no sense for them to pay to do that. He didn't have a tooth, and of course we looked it up because we all had phones, iPhones.
For sure.
And I was right, and I was like, oh, what now, David? And I don't know him at all. So
now you have to be scared of David Simon for the rest of your life. I'm sorry to hear
looking
that,
over
man.
my shoulder.
You don't wanna screw over David Simon. Yo, no. Hey, Neen Stars. So many A's. How did I notice you had so many A's in your name here? Secret alt. No, they were hidden. I had the wings. Hidden when you came in.
Those wings are looking cool, man. I mean, the entire sculpt is looking really cool.
Oh, that's.
I appreciate
What's
you
that?
for more than just your wings.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
I appreciate your wings.
I'm still trying to decide between these views. I think it's kind of fun to see me climbing around this this giant beast, but from my view, it's probably better. We'll see. Dude, Yeah, I don't know. One time I angered David Simon, and I think I don't know. And it wasn't even, I think I just, oof. He's a hard dude to get along with, I think.
Well, what did you do?
I think I was just a lazy piece of crap.
Oh.
David Simon will not abide someone being late for something. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Is this the guy you guys went to school with or did something like that?
He was like an instructor.
Ah, okay.
He was fancy.
Fancy.
And he had showed everyone his penis.
Whoa. That's pretty fancy. I hope that it was a consensual showing.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a quarter of an inch long. It's fine. It was like it was a sculpture of him. It was nude. So it wasn't, and it was like a scaled down sculpture. So
this is his way of trying to tell everybody, hey, look at my.
Was it really a sculpture of him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think so. I mean, it had his face for sure, 100%.
We should have demanded that we see his penis to like compare the scale.
David, if you're going to teach me sculpture, I really need to know how your skills and how accurate you are. So please drop your pants. It's a weird demand. Oh, I can have this sit on my hand. That's kind of handy. Okay, lurk the heck on. Thank you for the lurk. And yeah, well, we won't burn out. Today's a non-burnout day. It's a hangout day instead of sitting alone in the dark in my room sculpting a prompt day. So this is a better time.
When you say it like that, it's too real. It's too
It's COVID times.
Yeah. I mean, COVID times aren't that different for me than non-COVID times, but just the not being able to not have hermit days is hard.
I feel like COVID times aren't that different for me either, but just knowing that it's different for other people like makes it different for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, part of it's knowing that I can't just decide not to be a hermit, even if I would, no matter what. I've already been a hermit that day. Like, but I can't not be a hermit.
Exactly.
So I'm angry.
It's like giving up sugar. You're like, but I can't.
Yeah.
And then
I do. The timing, the timing was bad. I like injured the hell out of my knee like a year and a half ago, and then like right as it was getting better, Corona hit. And so I've just been like depressed and static for a year and a half.
Oh man.
Not ideal. Do not recommend. Noted. Yeah, stay healthy, dudes.
Sorry.
Stay healthy. Also, that's the same thing. It's really similar to this. Don't overdo crab. That's definitely how I hurt myself.
You were hiking, weren't you?
It was like a billion things. I was like hiking. I did that 17-hour-long hike. I was going to the gym for like 2.5 hours every day, like doing cardio crap. Like I was going to classes. So it was like fun. It was basically like I was feeling stressed with work crap. So I'd go to the gym at like 5:45 as a way to say I'm no longer working. And then I'd do like, whatever classes with a bunch of people running around like a crazy person, going to fight and like trying to touch the ceiling whenever we do like knee kicks and crap. I don't know, just like I was going too hard.
You were wearing yourself out.
Yeah. And like my knee kind of told me, hey, I'm not feeling great. And I just kind of kept going. And then I no longer had a knee. So don't do that.
You were burning the candle at both ends.
Yeah, listen to your body, man.
For sure.
My body tells me I'm dying like every day.
Well, you know what?
And I'm like, oh my God, I'm dying.
It's true though. So
yeah, after you hit 30, it's pretty much 100%.
keep going to the doctor. They tell me I'm fine. They send me home. I'm like, all right.
They're like, oh, that's just that feeling that's encroaching for the next 30 years, and then you'll actually die.
Okay. Well, at least I have some time then.
Yeah, dude.
As long as the feeling will just always be there, and then it'll get you one day. It'll be like, haha.
Told you
Eventually,
I
the
was
feeling will be
dying,
comfortable.
Yeah.
You'll miss the feeling of death. There we go. I gotta, man, I've been doing this like a Sculptober thing has also stopped me from, I bought Star Wars Squadrons, the like full on VR dogfighting game, like 5v5. And I haven't played it a single time because every night when I normally would be able to play it, I've been doing Sculptober.
Is that the that's Electronic Arts, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's me again.
I don't think I could do it.
Boom! It's Nana. That's a pretty good name. It's a fun name to say. Are you Nana? Are you someone's grandma? Are you a banana?
I think it's Boo Mitts. I think that's a
You don't
Jewish
think
name.
you don't think it's a boom? It's Nana. It's like
I think
the
it's
Kool-Aid.
Boo Mitts, like mitzvah.
Like oh okay. Like a ghost bar mitzvah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. I respect a ghost bar mitzvah.
I'm living under a mitzvah every day.
It's a mitzvah. It's a good thing. Boom, it's Nana is correct. Okay. Welcome. We're
What are you into, Boom It's Nana?
thanks for the follow. How you doing? What's your deal?
What's your problem?
I wasn't gonna go in there.
What's going on here?
What's your deal? Who's your daddy and what does he do?
Ooh, yeah. Let's hear more of that.
Dude, when I was a kid, I actually really should. You ever like when I was like a 9-year-old, I could do such a good Arnold Schwarzenegger impression, and I'm pretty sure I can't anymore. But I was so into like, it's not a tumor.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like Kindergarten Cop, that line, something about it just spoke to me. It might be a tumor. It's not a tumor. Yeah, yeah, there you go. It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger should have voiced Wookiees. It's pretty much the same name or same sound you're making right now.
You're right. Yeah.
It's beautiful. Art video games? Nice. What are you into? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna throw this one back to you, Spencer, because you asked. Nah. What are you into, man? What's your deal?
Anal beads.
Spencer, I don't think you're allowed to say that on Twitch.
Oh shit, sorry. Damn it. I was not made for the platform. I'm just kidding. I'm not into that. I'm into mostly prayer.
Prayer beads.
Just a lot of prayer.
Wow. That's really, really the opposite of the first answer you gave.
That's what I was just gonna say.
It
seems like you
almost couldn't be more different.
I made a lot of changes in the past 30 seconds.
Yeah, we're doing some sculpture. We're all video game dudes, I suppose too. But right now we're doing some sculpts for Sculptober. So Spencer, where's your wings? Spencer, where are your wings?
Totally failed. I failed to implement wings.
Oh no. Just have it eating a chicken wing. Done.
Oh yeah, I could do a chicken wing.
I almost did Kyo-chan chicken wings just because, oh man, dude, you should go get Kyo-chan, by the way, if you haven't had it. It's so good.
In LA?
I miss it every day. It's in Koreatown. It's Kyo-chan. It's Korean style, like fried chicken wings. And they're double fried garlic soy wings.
Yeah.
They're so good. They also have spicy chicken wings, but they're very spicy. But God, they're like, even if you say I'm not into chicken wings, let me tell you, you're into Kyo-chan. They're so good.
I'm into chicken wings.
Okay, well you should. Oh, it's so good, man. What program is this? So yeah, they're both in ZBrush. I'm in Medium, which it was originally Oculus Medium, so I'm in virtual reality. Here, that's me, and so I can sculpt, using my hands and moving around. Adobe bought it, so now it's called Adobe Medium. So hopefully they will add some nifty stuff. But yeah, it's I mean, currently it's, if you have like a Rift or anything, it's a Oculus product, maybe a Quest or whatever. It's it's free, which is ridiculous. It's real good. Both ammoburger and Gats over there are getting Oculus Quest 2s pretty soon. Me too.
Oh, yeah.
On the 13th. So we can use the link to sculpt on those. And I'm excited for that because the resolution is way higher than what I'm working on right now. And that'll be nice.
It's gonna be so cool.
But it's a pretty natural, like you can just so you can see. Oh, my computer's getting a little choppy right now. What the heck is running?
I can't wait to do this VR chat character. It's gonna be such a fun project.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys have any ideas of what you want to design?
Well, you guys brought up a good point. That I already have kind of one already made, so I would like to make another one.
Yeah,
Like
that'd be good. Yours is ready though. I mean, you could totally, if you low poly, maybe for a second character, but you should definitely at some point make that into a character. You're a ceramic artist? Yeah, so you could, okay, actually, if you're a ceramic artist, here, let me save this. And yes, you can export it as an OBJ. But here, let me make a new file for you. Start a blank one. Okay, so it has some nifty things. So normally when you're working, you can look around because you're in VR, that whole thing. But you can, there is a lathe. So technically you could,
Do we lose you, Matt?
no? Can you hear me?
Okay. I thought you were
Sorry,
talking.
I was like I was, and then I got lost in what I was doing.
That looks cool. That's
Wow.
rad.
So there's that. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know you could do that.
So
it's straight up like spinning pottery, like clay. Like, hey, I'm gonna virtually spin some pots today.
yeah.
That's amazing.
The theme from Ghost. That's that scene.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's pretty
And
neat.
then I guess you could turn that off. You know, you'd have whatever you're doing. You can kind of just grab parts of the sculpture with your hand, move it around. I turn on elastic mode. And do some weird stuff. That is so weird. That is so trippy, dude.
This is, I imagine these are voxels, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this is all like a, what is this? Yeah, it's all voxels. I think that use like a sine distance field. Yeah, and just, like if you look at it, actions, you see those kind of little cubes. Oh, I don't know if you're gonna, it's gonna show up eventually. I don't know how long.
Oh, yeah, no, I do.
I don't know how long the
sure.
delay is. Okay, but those little boxes are kind of the resolution you're working in, because each one of those cubes can hold like a certain amount of detail. So like if I decrease res, you'll see the boxes get a lot bigger, like way bigger, but you can now see the resolution within a box.
That is amazing.
So yeah, the more powerful your computer, the more resolution you can handle. An Oculus 2, yeah. So if you had a Quest 2, the Quest itself wouldn't have the program, but you can, if you use like a link cable or virtual desktop, you can run this program on your computer, and then use the link cable to connect to it with the Quest and work with it that way.
Oh wait, is that how you're doing that now?
No, I don't have a Quest. I have the original Oculus Rift from like 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, okay, so you're like
So,
just plugged into your PC.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this Quest 2, the main benefit will be, hell, I could use virtual desktop and use it across the house. Maybe. I don't know how the latency is actually going to be on that. But mostly I can use the link cable, use it for the PC, and then like disconnect it and use it for like, you know, freaking pistol whip, stuff like that. Bring it places, watch movies, whatever.
That's way cool. It's gonna be awesome.
Man, I'm still like, this one was super, the like poison apple. I came up with a thing at the end where like I painted the inside black and then just did like the, you know, like old school texture artists where you'd paint like a really vibrant color in the back for it to be the glow effect. And then like,
that's cool.
And then I put 2 lights like inside the head, so it also actually glows.
Nice.
And like this is the first time I really used lights in Medium and realized like that I can parent them to my object and have them do things.
That's cool.
Like for special effects. I'm pumped about that. Yeah, the boxes are like Dynamesh. It's effectively the resolution you're working with. Except for it's almost a little easier to visualize than Dynamesh, because Dynamesh, based off the scale of your object, you have no idea what the heck the numbers should be. I don't think I showed you here. I'm going to show you guys this because I did not post this on the internet because I was not very into it. And I didn't really finish it, where I was doing Mickey Mouse for claws. And I didn't finish, but I was not really liking it.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Dude, I love it. Dude, that would be so cool in VR chat too.
Oh yeah.
It's like freaking buff, like psycho Mickey.
Oh, yeah, that's way cool.
That's badass.
Dude,
And this was like, I was at like peak burnout, and so I just stopped while I was here.
Yeah,
I think part of it's
that's so cool.
I think part of it, the reason I didn't like it is because you see how like blobby and black and like weird his back is. I actually really liked his thin arm, this like creepy thin arm with this like stabby hand.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's rad.
but I think the reason I didn't like it is because it was coming right off of this. Well, part of the reason, I guess, but it was coming out of this guy.
just realized I'm watching
And
this.
it also has that dark color blobby thing going on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, I think I was just feeling like I was doing the same shapes in a way.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, this one was fun though. I like.
I love it. That's so cool.
Yeah, the tongue looks awesome. I love the shader and the texture on the tongue.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's like texture shading and whatnot is pretty simple here. Like you've got you have default material, which is just kind of your kind of basic PPR-ish kind of material, where you have light, color amount, specular, roughness. And I honestly have no idea for occlusion. I've never actually seen it do anything. So that's kind of weird. And then you've got metal materials, which is what I used for the genie. And you've got emissive, which just makes it look like it's glowing.
Yeah.
It basically just is a full bright. But yeah, you just, you know, try your stuff. I was happy though, like, because I almost exported this out to what do you call it? To Blender for like a what do you call it? My brain is gone right now.
Like a quick render.
No. But the holy crap. Wow. Okay. I'm just going to describe it to you because for some reason I don't have a brain right now. You know, like let's say you look at a sphere and you, the outside edge, Fresnel. I was almost going to put
how you pronounce that? I always thought
What?
it was like
Fresnel.
I thought it was Fresnel.
No,
it
it's
Fresnel?
French as hell, I think. So it's Fresnel.
Oh, okay.
So I was going to do a Fresnel shader on this, but then I realized the metal material, if you tweak it, kind of does that with reflections.
Hmm.
Like this is almost like a poor man's Fresnel.
Mhm.
And so I was happy about that because I really didn't want to have to take the time to take this out of here.
Yeah, that's a big time saver.
I'm gonna keep calling it Fresnel just despite the French.
Do it.
Eat my freedom fries, my Liberty toast.
Oh, wait, which one's the... Also, I'm going to load this one up because I miss it. And so, boom, it's Nana can see the beauty. Oh man, this is so scary while it loads. Okay. Chomp was the first prompt of Sculptober. No problem. This was the first prompt, and it was, I think it's still my favorite. This fish man, I want to do more with him. Maybe this should be I should turn this into a VR chat avatar. Just like animate it swimming. And then just run around as this fish man.
That would be cool. Just kind of like, I don't know. I guess your hands would be the fins.
You should definitely do that.
I know. Yeah, when it loads and this is gone.
Because like, have you seen the people like move their hands? And does the Oculus have finger tracking?
So it does. There's two modes you can use it with. You can either do it. So it's not like the Valve Index has controllers that also have finger tracking built into the controllers.
Yeah.
The Oculus controllers have like capacitive touch sensors, so you can do things like thumbs up and point, but it doesn't do full hand tracking while you're holding the controllers. But it has a mode where you set the controllers down and just use your hands. So the game has to support like just hand controls if they do hand tracking.
So how does it read your hands then?
So it's got controllers on the front, or it's got cameras on the front, and it uses that camera data to like drive your hands in the game.
I see. I got you. Wow.
I'm just going through
man.
here. I'm gonna just load the rest of these since we're like halfway through it. Oh, dude, I actually really, here's the concept art. So this one I didn't come up with. This one I did this concept of this like cave girl hanging out on a dinosaur. And so I sculpted it. And that dinosaur was really, really hard to make for some reason, because it's that kind of drawing looks real dumb from a lot of angles. Also, I really like these hands because they took like 40 seconds to make, but actually look pretty cool. And fast hands that aren't terrible is a beautiful thing. And then, Mike, you were saying the tree man, right?
Yes.
Okay, here.
Cool. Very
Let me get
successful.
the tree man.
You done good with that tree.
There he is.
I mean, I've got to say, it immediately makes me think of the Magic the Gathering card,
Oh, yeah?
like the
Is there
timbers and there's like Timber Protector and like the Tree Folk.
Yeah.
All these cards, but I don't know. Just something about the style of it just immediately made me think like, oh man, that could be like an MTG character.
Nice.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, this was like, it's interesting how like drastic the changes are when you're working on this, because like at first I didn't really like the head very much, and then as I started adding in more branches kind of coming off of it, it really started, because it felt more tree-like. Before it, like, obviously I tried, none of this is symmetrical, so I didn't use mirror for anything.
Yeah.
And so for like a long time it just looked like a bad head because of how asymmetric it was.
Yeah.
But then once you start throwing in like the clearly tree geometry of the branches, it actually started to feel correct, if that makes sense, right? Like up until it was clearly wood, it just looked like I was doing a bad sculpture. So it was kind of, I don't know. It's weird how much things can kind of shift.
I know exactly what you mean.
But yeah, there's like a turning point.
Yeah.
Also, what is this? The passion flower, which is like, doesn't look like a real flower in real life, let alone once you sculpt it. But yeah. Oof. Tree man.
I love it. Beautiful.
Also, that light blew out a lot of what I sculpted, but it's fine. I think the effect was cool. Hopefully.
You do you like that Hogarth art book as a sculptor?
Oh, you know what? It's been so long since I looked at it. Burn Hogarth, like everybody loves his kind of like hard. Yeah, you're supposed to do like pen copies of it. Like, right? Because he has like figure sketches that are pretty like. Am I thinking of the right one? I'm not talking right.
It's like he's the one who does drawings that people they call him like. We made fun of him because it's like bubble people. Like it's almost like he's constructed all his figures out of these like inflated bubbles or something.
Is he the guy that like renders them with like really dark charcoal, like incredibly intensely? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I hate that. And I remember being told to read those. I think he does like dynamic figure stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I must be thinking, yeah, who's the other guy I'm thinking of? But yeah, I've never actually been able to get through more than like a couple pages of his books.
Yeah. Are you you're not thinking of Bridgman, are you?
I am thinking of Bridgman when you...
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you saying you did or did not like
Bridgman is good. Burn Hogarth. You know what? if I were to think of Burnt Hogarth, okay, I've actually never thought of Burnt Hogarth from a sculptural perspective. Like I was not in that, I wasn't in that mindset at all when I saw his work, and I hated it because it was so, I mean, it does show volume really well.
Yeah.
So maybe I would like it right now with that perspective.
That was my experience, because I looked at him again when I took the intro to digital sculpting class.
Yeah.
The teacher said like exactly that Hogarth is like annoying when you're learning to draw and paint or whatever, but as a sculptor it's a good reference. And I looked at it and I was like, oh wow, this is actually
Interesting.
really useful when to look at when you're sculpting, I guess.
That is cool. Yeah, I'll have to. I mean, I think I have a book of his I got when I was like 12 and then never read because I didn't like it or something. Like, so I can look through that. A lot of my books are still up in the attic, but I think well, that's probably in the attic. I pulled down a lot of art books, but that's probably not one I took down. I kind of miss having my old bookshelf.
I kind of miss books in general. I haven't read a book in.
Dude, Audible it up. I've been
I should do that.
while in these VR sculpting things by myself, I've been doing Audible books instead of music recently because I used to do Audible when I commuted to work. And now that I don't really do that, I was like, I had like 7 Audible credits that I hadn't gone through, and I don't know, I just needed to get back in the Audible gang. I mean, reading is cool too, but it's hard to find time to sit down and like normal read a book.
Yeah,
I got here, bro. Reading's not cool.
What?
just,
The
Oh
last
no!
book I got news for you.
Oh, cool.
Did you ever read the Gulag Archipelago? Dude, it's so good. If you like communism and like learning about the gulags and the Soviet Union, oh dude, it's so cool. It's like a non-fictional account of stories collected by a man who served in the Russian army in World War II, who was in prison for sending letters home to his brother that had jokes about the military. The dude was thrown in the gulag for like just having a sense of humor for like 12 years. And he like while getting transported to different prisons and work camps throughout the Soviet Union and in Siberia, he collected like tons of stories, like written and also like orally. I don't know.
Oh my! Oh yeah, that's good.
And he wrote this volume called the Gulag Archipelago, which is like 1,000 pages. But there's an abridged version, and it's really, really interesting, man.
Okay.
Sorry,
I've got a singular Audible credit, so I can throw that on the list. Right now I'm going through like a book that I don't even know how I feel about it right now, but it's one of those like sci-fi books I read in like freshman year of high school, and I just like have memories of it, and I didn't know if it was terrible or okay. So I grabbed it to reread it. It's like Ring World by Larry Niven.
Yeah.
And going through that right now. But I'm down. I always like a good book recommendation, so I'm in. Organic stuff has a weird stage. Sorry, I didn't... A weird stage. Oh, yeah. Just a stage where it's weird. For sure, 100% every time. I still feel like whenever I start my block in and I haven't gotten very far in it, like that I've already messed up.
Yep.
I'm like, well, I'm 8 seconds to it and I'm already at an unrecoverable mess.
Yeah.
What have I done? I'd like to need to get the old confidence up often I feel like that. I'm like getting just more paranoid that everything I make is terrible. I think partly because I miss like the finished quality I was getting in ZBrush, and not having that is like, that's like what I look for in saying that a thing is good or done. I did not say get or done. That was good or done. Just to clarify. And I think the fact that I don't do that part anymore, like while I'm working in this, I mean, hopefully I'll get back to doing that after Sculptober, right? But it's just making me feel like I'm bad, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, I think you're focusing on like major form changes, and it's just kind of a different priority or something.
Oh yeah, it totally is. And that's like, I think the only thing I would want to maybe, you know what, some people make me feel like maybe I could do the whole thing here, like the Samuel, remember the Samuel Poirier guy that I was talking about?
Right, yeah.
And like Geonakbill. But I also feel like I need to try doing the start here and in ZBrush, take it into medium, and just like really feel like this is just the first stage. And I think I'll feel a lot better about what I'm doing after that.
And this is a challenge, you know. Sculptober is a thing that we're all willingly doing.
Yeah.
Exactly easy or fun all the time, you know. So
yeah.
So
it's a lot more fun
like this, you know?
With you dudes.
It's a lot more fun with you guys. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
For sure.
I still want to, one of these days, maybe after Sculptober, maybe, I don't know, November. I would like to do the, like, almost sculpture battle kind of things. There's a thing people do with Blender battles where they all sculpt, like, in a, like a time frame, and they sculpt, like, the same thing.
It's kind of cool.
It'd be kind of fun. I don't know. I just like I miss, I guess, that weekend sculpt group thing in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, and just being able to kind of problem solve together, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Too. Where you're like, dude,
yeah,
I
dude.
cannot remember how to like do this function or like make this thing work or whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, when we were doing that Viking lady, like both of us struggling through the proportions in her face.
Yeah.
Helped a lot.
I got super frustrated with that too. Like I would like slept bad that night and came back to it the next day just like with a vengeance. Like I'm gonna get the face right. Like I messed up so bad. Put me in a bad mood.
Yep. Me too. Heck, I ended up making a time-lapse video of the face, remember? Like, so you can see all the horrible things that happened. Because it had its creepy doll phase. There's so many phases in that face.
Yeah, and it's cool like that too. Like
save. Save. Spencer, have you saved?
I will right now.
Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen you save that project.
I've saved it once, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I was maybe somewhere hoping that it would just crash and die forever. Nah, this has been cool. It's been fun, you know. I never learn that much from projects that just go well, you know.
Yeah, no, it's good to fail and like have like problems.
Exactly. And hit those walls, and then all of a sudden you just come out free on the other side, and then you hit the next wall.
True that.
Gotta love those walls, man.
I think the key to success is learning to love the sucky parts of anything that you want to
Yeah, that's good. For sure. Like, I'm jealous of the people. Okay. We all know people, I'm not going to name any names, that are really, really bad at things, like really bad, and think they're the best, right? Like that no one is good compared to them.
Yeah.
Which is like,
Know-it-alls, yeah.
like that they're so good. And that blows my mind. Like, I wish I had that hubris or that like confidence in what you're doing, because I think that really, I think that keeps you going, right? Like, in some ways, though, it also makes you stagnant as hell and you don't improve because you think you're already the best.
Yeah.
And I think that's a problem. But I wish I had still just the, I don't know, the like, like, I could never be a tattoo artist because everything I've ever made, I hate after I'm done. And I'd feel bad for just like putting things on people and being like, well, that's crap. Tattoo them. Well, that's terrible. Jesus. Can't believe you let me do that to you.
Yeah. What's wrong with you?
Like,
Although
well,
as a
bad.
tattoo artist, it would be pretty satisfying to give somebody one of like the bad Charmander tattoo, or like something like. Are you familiar with that? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh man. Okay, I gotta stop what I'm doing to look this up for a sec.
Yeah, find it. How long have you been sculpting? I literally just started ZBrush yesterday, and you're in love. ZBrush is great. For sure. My sculpting history is pretty sorted. I probably first sculpted when I was quite young, and then all I really did was make a curve and then use the lathe modifier on it and then see it turn into a vase, and I was like, I'm the best. And then I stopped for a decade, and then I did it for a couple months, and then I stopped for 2 years, then I did it for a couple months, and then I stopped for 3 years, and now I've done it for, I think, the longest stretch I've ever done 3D, which is like 4 months, 5 months. How long have we been? For a bit, right?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Like, during part of the quarantine, I started again. Was it maybe July, June, something like that? I can check. I posted the full the first sculpture I made in a long time on Instagram. Yeah. So I guess I did, you know what? No, last year on Halloween, I did that actual clay sculpture. I made a mask for Halloween.
The goblin.
So I did a sculpture there. I don't know. It's hard to. I guess that's a really hard question to answer. Some amount of time.
Yeah. Well, you have a background in like traditional sculpture too, because you've been doing art for a long time, right? Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just started like yesterday.
This goes back to the Reddit posts we've been joking about. My first time ever.
Literally the first time I've opened Blender.
It's like my first project. I only spent 10 minutes on it, so be gentle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's mirror these over just so I can.
It's kind of like when people say like, "Oh, he's self-taught," or "She's self-taught."
Yeah.
You like never really know what that means. Like, okay, did they just like hang out in a vacuum in space and like learn all this? Or
On their own, they signed up for online courses.
yeah.
They downloaded things from Gumtree.
It is a really strange, like, point of pride thing for some people. It's so weird. Oh, I'm self-taught. It's nice.
Like a weird IQ flex. Like I have a high IQ or something.
Yeah,
Or it's a way to just say, don't judge me harshly. I'm self-taught.
Yeah, good point. It's like
That's
armor.
really like,
true.
don't expect me to know like random art theory things that you may have been forced to learn that I did not have to teach myself in order to learn how to do this.
Right.
I've only ever heard people say it in the context of like they think they're really good. I guess like it's that's just me. Maybe that's not fair, but I feel like any like young person that I've encountered in school, or even like other artists that say that, have always just been like, "Oh, I'm self-taught." Like it's like such a big deal, which is unfortunate. And probably not true for everybody. It's not fair of me to just like assume that everybody thinks that.
Mike, I just want to tell you, I'm self-taught.
Shit.
I was having fun tonight. Having a real good time.
Self-taught equals YouTube. Yeah, that's the thing too. You've been doing ceramics on and off for years. Nice. Yeah, that's what kind of ceramics? That's like such a big field. What kind of things are you making? There's, oh God, what is it? Is it Jonathan? There's a ceramic, like a porcelain artist. Here, his stuff is so cool. Near my table. There we go. Am I looking for the right? Yes. Okay. Here. Okay. Y'all ready for this? Where is?
I'm ready for this.
Can we just watch Space Jam?
Honestly, yes. Yes, we can.
I don't know why that makes me think of Space Jam. That song might not have even been Space Jam.
I think it was. I get that song mixed up with the Mortal Kombat one.
Spherical lamps, teapots, bus, mugs, whatever you feel like. Nice. Oh, plants in nature. Cool. I like it. This guy that I just linked you to is, I think one of my, I think kind of my only, like that's my favorite ceramic porcelain sculpture dude by a pretty wide margin. Like if you scroll down, God, some of the faces, the amount of like, oh God, there's one where like somebody's taking a face off, like it's a sculpture or it's a sweater. Yeah, I don't know. All of this. Sorry, I'm scrolling through it and you can't see what I'm scrolling through, but it's beautiful.
That's pretty cool. Me likey.
Yeah, that guy, he's, oh. Right? Yeah, like his control for that stuff is so good, and it all feels so right.
Makes it look easy.
Right? Honestly, that's actually, if I was going to do a sculptural study, I should probably do some of those.
Yeah, it should be good. Do you need to have like multiple angles to do that though?
I mean, it's better, but you don't necessarily need it.
It's true.
You know what I mean? I think for accuracy, it'd be way better, but yeah, no, his forms are so clear, and he has multiple angles for quite a few of them. I don't know, the thing I think I like the most, which is something that I'm lacking pretty hard right now in this, is like his soft forms. He's got such good squish and stretch, but like his faces are so subtle. Like he doesn't put more than there really needs to be for any of these sculptures to exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his like that stretch and squish of the skin is just so good. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Very beautiful.
I will be right back.
Okay. And I think that is now my limit of ceramic artists that I know. I don't really know many, but that guy has always blown my mind. No problem. Glad you like it. I've got like that weird mix of being like inspired by other people and also like terrified and like bummed out by how good they are. I think I've gotten less bummed out by how good people are in the last few years.
Yeah, same here.
For a while, it was enough to like discourage me from doing stuff.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I feel like it took me a long time to just enjoy the process of the things that I do.
Yeah.
Like I feel like when I was younger, I was really insecure, so I wanted everything to be like done and impressive, and I didn't really like learn to like just enjoy the things that I did in life in general, I think.
Yeah.
So I think it was good that I stepped away from this for a while, because then I like had a life and then sort of came back.
That's good. It's a solid thing to go for.
Life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, what is it? I don't even know. I really, yeah. I feel like there's like, especially when you're a kid and like expectations of you are technically pretty low. When you're like good at stuff without much effort for a lot of stuff, you don't learn to be real good at stuff. And you suck at dealing with failure or things being harder than them being easy. I don't know. And then I don't know. It's bad. Let me tell you. All I gotta say is encourage your kids to be better. Don't praise them for being good. Or maybe do praise them. I don't know. That's a hard thing, right? Where's that balance?
I feel like I was raised in a way where it was like I was simultaneously never good enough, and also like my ego was like artificially inflated at the same time. So it was like perfect storm for alcoholism. Like you're like either a piece of trash or like you're the greatest. But obviously like that's not a healthy way to live. You know, you're just like
Yeah,
a
for
person
sure.
like, exploring things. But yeah, it took a while for me to like sort of unlearn that programming from my life. But
Yeah.
I think a lot of people go through that when they're kids.
Yeah, I think I was like effectively, and part of me, I feel like I was praised too much as a kid, which then let me not trust it. You know what I mean? Like it's not, I don't appreciate compliments very well. It's hard for me to accept a compliment, and it's hard for me to give them because I feel weird about them.
Okay, I feel you.
I'm getting better. Oh, I'm better at like, no, I guess I'm better at like non-personal compliments to people. I don't want to be like, damn, Spencer, your mustache looking nice tonight.
It's personal. Is that non-personal or personal?
That's pretty personal, I think. You don't show everyone your mustache.
True.
Used to be sad after seeing amazing work, for sure. But no longer. It's good to just appreciate what people can make. I mean, plus there's part of the realization was there's just so many things people need to work on. It's not like every project in the world could wait on like that one artist who's really, really good to work on it. Like every company needs somebody to do stuff.
I think also my taste has changed a lot. Like a lot of things that
Yeah.
I was like super impressed by is just kind of
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm less into super high detail, like crazy, like look at everything models of things these days.
Yeah. I mean, I'm actually like just less impressed and less interested in stuff in general. Like I don't find as many things funny anymore. Like as I get
Yeah.
older, like I'm more
Yeah.
sensitive. Which is like, it sounds bad, but it's actually kind of a cool thing because like everything just hit so hard when I was young, and now I'm like, that's cool. Just hanging out in the middle. But then there's stuff like Van Gogh. Like I still love Van Gogh. Like seeing his work and in person is always like a religious experience almost. It's so good.
I mean, it's good that you still have things that, right? Be a bummer if everything, I suppose, became sterile.
Oh yeah, no, of course I have like special things. Like I love clowncore. I love like sometimes stuff like just
I love just the pinnacle of a human experience. Van Gogh, clowncore,
yeah,
Gwyneth Paltrow's Goop.
yeah. Her candles. Gotta love her candles.
Did I come back at the right time or what?
We were just talking about Goop.
Oh, good.
Everybody's favorite.
Isn't Gwyneth Paltrow super like Christian now too, and she's or something like that? She's like trying to convert people.
Oh no, I don't think it's Christian. I think it's convert everyone to Goop.
I don't think it's Christianity, but I wouldn't rule it out. But yeah, she's got that crazy Netflix show where she does yoga on mushrooms and stuff with people.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
It's all basically to promote her online store / lifestyle magazine-ish kind of thing. Goop.
Which honestly, they're giving mushrooms a bad name on that show. That's kind of the worst part about it.
That's a shame.
Well, they're also selling people like crystal sweat or something, right?
Yeah.
Like, ooh, just spray this on you and it'll cure cancer.
And candles that are scented like her genitalia.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's, you know what, it's okay. It's like the essential oil type stuff. Not really.
Yeah.
I'm confusing her with somebody else. Okay.
My ex-girlfriend got me into essential oils. She was like super into it, and I started using the peppermint oil for like anxiety.
Did that work out?
I don't know if it helps. I still have anxiety.
But you smell good doing it.
I did just watch a documentary about like the pyramid scheming behind a lot of essential oil companies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's all of that.
Yeah, did your girlfriend sell you the essential oils you were
Oh no.
you were on?
I mean, I couldn't say no. It was like I was losing money by not buying them. No, she was into it, and I was like, all right, cool, I'll sniff these things all day. Like, so I bought a few bottles, and
Yeah.
I used to take showers with them. Like, I bought a big bottle of peppermint oil. It's like sweet peppermint oil. It's so great. This is actually the best part, is you hot water in the shower and you just like dribble it all over the shower floor, and it just creates this like peppermint steam. It's actually
Wow.
awesome.
That sounds pretty awesome, actually. Well, and it's not like it's not doing anything for you. It's definitely creating a very pleasant experience.
I think it's
Yeah, I mean, that
also,
would have its own psychological effect.
Yeah.
I know that like a sudden when you're having an anxiety attack or you're anxious, in general, having like a new smell, like that's really pungent, like does kind of change your mental state a little bit. So I guess that's good.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Horror Faye. Yeah, it's fun to... VR sculpting has been pretty awesome. Highly recommended. What do I want to do here? His legs feel tiny.
You guys ever had Reiki?
No. Have you done it?
Reiki.
Did you
Yeah.
get massage from afar? I feel like Reiki must be booming during Corona. Don't touch me, but I still want you to massage me.
Social distance Reiki.
Yeah. I'll do a Reiki Zoom meeting.
Oh my God.
I did have a Reiki session by one of my coworkers who's like, you know, all up in that.
Yeah, how was
I
it?
liked it a lot.
Yeah?
It was actually an experience, yeah.
Nice.
It's kind of hot. Like, it, that's like the most insane level of like foreplay ever. Like, even there's a non-sexual thing. Like, I mean, I could see that being something turning into something else. Oh my God. But to be honest,
Oh, well, just for your own information, boom, it's Nana's a massage therapist, and this conversation cracks them up.
I have found an opportunity.
I kind of fell asleep during the session, but I don't think I fell asleep completely. I felt really rejuvenated afterwards, and I thought the whole thing was bullcrap because she was telling me about like, oh, you know, doing this energy, and she was like pulling energy off of me and then like shaking it off and then like blowing on her hands to like blow away the evil spirits or some shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay, great, do your thing. But I don't buy into any of it, but I gotta tell you, the experience of doing it was pretty cool.
Yeah. Boom, it's Nana. Sorry. I should just say your name without I don't know. As a massage therapist, how do you feel about Reiki?
Yeah, how do you feel about Reiki, Boom? It's Nana.
Let's save. Oh man, Mike, yours feels like it's gone really far.
Thanks. Trying to get in as many elements as possible. Just
Yeah.
the main shapes and the colors kind of helping bring it out,
Yeah.
bring it out a little more.
For sure,
Spend the
that's
most time
cool.
on the face, and then just like I'm forcing myself to just move on to the rest of the body because otherwise it's just gonna look terrible. It's not gonna look like anything if I can't just get a bunch of main detail in there, or main shapes. I mean, sorry.
Yeah, no, it looks cool.
Yeah, it looks rad, dude.
Trying to just thanks. Trying to get it done.
Gotta
Yeah.
get it done.
Boom, It's
Sorry about
Nana
having
knows
to
what's
have
up.
finished.
So you've had a lot of experience with energy work. Personally, you don't practice Reiki, but you can't deny there's an energy because of your experiences. I see. Well, if it worked for Spencer and it works for you, I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Just the act of someone like not touching you, but like coming really close to touching you is weird.
That's like a normal, that's like a, you know, like when you're like tickling someone by not tickling them,
How do you do that?
by really almost touching them with like your tip of your finger.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like that's, I think that's a little closer than Reiki goes, right? You're not just, because really you're brushing against their hairs with the like finger brush tickle thing.
What with
How
Reiki or with the tickling?
with the tickle? How far are they from you with like Reiki?
In Reiki, she was doing kind of like a Hadouken, like a Ryu motion against my body,
Yeah.
like about 6 inches away. Hadouken, and you could feel like the air sort of brush against your body.
Uh-huh.
So there is a little tickle there.
Wait, so she like did the full on like arm thrust at you?
It was inappropriate.
Well, I'm just imagining like I thought it was more just like hovering your hands above them, but there was like
No, there was that, but no, it was more like a Chun-Li motion where she kind of like steps forward and like throws her palms up. She would do that, like thrust
Yeah.
her palm like
yeah.
kind of like that.
Huh.
Yeah, and she didn't charge me for it, which is very nice of her, but she did like kind of force me to buy a rock.
Whoa.
Which is like kind of frustrating because like we finished the session, which she said it was gonna be free. I wouldn't have done it if I had to pay for it. And she's like, I'm gonna give you this energy rock, and I want you to keep this rock in your pocket all the time. It's gonna ground you or something, some bullshit. And so I was like, okay. And she's like, and so I had it in my hand, and she goes, oh, and that's, you know, she's like talking it up, and she's like, and that's gonna be $5. And I was like, oh, come on. I mean, I can't say no now because it was a free session, but is this what Reiki has come to? It's ridiculous.
Totally sold you on that rock, bro.
I mean, whatever. Take my $5 for that hustle.
Yeah, right. Nah. I mean, it sounds like it was actually an experience, though.
It honestly was, and I don't know why. Maybe I'm just gullible or something, but I enjoyed it.
I can't remember how to turn this into a freaking stamp.
I would help, but I have no idea what you're doing. So
Why can't I remember how to do that? Import? No. Do I have to save as? Do I save as stamp or something? No. I should be able to turn this layer into a stamp, and I can't remember how, which is really weird. No. Also, you killed Boom It's Nana. I don't know if you saw the chat message.
Boom, it's Nana.
her blood is on your hands, dude.
Yeah.
Or his. Sorry, I didn't mean to assume. Boom, it's Nana.
Their blood.
Their blood is on your hands, dude.
$10 says it's a girl.
I don't really like bet on stuff.
Not after last year.
My financial state is poor as it is. I don't think I can afford to lose any money, so.
Oh, man, I think I'm burnt out. Spent
What is
for
going
the
on?
night.
Oh. I am mind blown that I can't remember how to do this. Feels like it should be a thing that I just see. And oh no, it's right there. It's been right there the whole time. Burned out?
No, I'm not burnt out. I'm just tired.
Yeah. You have no oof. How was your week?
Me?
Yeah. You have like any? You had like a bad day, but has the rest of your week been better?
Well, no, I had a great day. I had a great day. I had a great week. I just get tired around this time, and I like start winding down.
Yeah.
Mostly just been hitting hard in the paint that project, just looking at text files and like sorting through folders and crap. So it's
Yeah.
a little new for me, but fun. How was your week?
A lot of meetings. A lot of meetings. And it seems like things are going to ramp up work-wise in the next maybe like in a couple of weeks,
Oof.
which really doesn't jive with Sculptober.
Or Oculus Madness, for that matter.
Oh yeah, what timing, man. But we'll see. Hopefully it does, because I would like that actual contract starting back up money, but we'll see.
Just become a professional wrestler when you get a chance, and change your life, and you'll be fine.
Okay, I'm in.
Look good.
Yeah. I was just watching reruns of Stone Cold Steve Austin yesterday, and it really.
How's he doing?
I don't know, because they were reruns, so I was I was mostly hoping he's still alive, because he drinks a lot of beer and he fights with a lot of people. So I hope he's okay. Actually, I hear he's pretty nice in real life.
Yeah.
He has his own beer, I guess.
Stone Cold. Oh, does he? He has his own beer?
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's
I
called
guess I should.
Broken Skull IPA.
Broken Skull.
It doesn't even use Stone Cold in the name.
That's cool.
Ah.
Wow.
Oh, he
Wow.
copyrighted.
Does it tell you to keep it Stone Cold? Like best served Stone Cold?
I hope so.
Doesn't say 316 or anything on it.
You came back to your computer after stepping away for a bit, and 3 tabs for that channel you're banned from? Seems like a lot of tabs.
Why were you banned?
Being too cool. Like Sculpt looks like somebody put Falco in an anime.
Dude, yeah, Rivali is just Falco. He's like a recycled Nintendo character.
That's true.
Absolutely. I just gave him a bow instead of a blaster.
Oh, a lot of the friends you were supporting rated. That makes sense. Let's see. Let's do some move. I want to see what we can do. Maybe I should do move before I do any of this.
All right, I'm gonna sign off, guys.
You doing that?
good
Okay.
sculpt.
You out of here?
Good hanging out with you, man.
Yeah, man.
Have
Good
a,
sculpt over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Have a good night. And then
See you.
we got to one of these days. It's been a while. We should do some of that Among Us stuff. You didn't have it last time we played, and then I think you got it the next day.
Yeah, we all got it. Buddy bought it for me as a gift, and it was fun. I enjoyed it.
It's fun to psychologically destroy your friends.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Sounds awesome.
It's been a while. I don't play it very often, and some people get pretty burned out on it because they play it all the time. But I only play it every couple of weeks. So every few weeks, really.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
So down. Good to see you, Mike. And
too,
I'll see
man.
you guys soon.
Oh, and
Hmm.
you got an answer. Why was she banned? I don't know if you still have chat open.
I was banned because I unmodded myself and left the Discord, which I did because some guy was making me super uncomfortable. They didn't want me to ban him or talk to me, and I couldn't block his messages as mod. Huh. That's a drag. Seems like a crummy situation, but hopefully that resolves itself. But yeah, but goodbye chat as well. I should say goodbye to the audience. Good having you. Good Boom and Sanana. Good luck on doing massaging and
ZBrush.
And ceramics and ZBrush. And just keep on feathering it, baby. All right, I'll see you guys.
Later, man.
Later, man.
Here we go. Okay, I gotta make these wings not suck. So that's kind of the prompt. I just realized they're terrible. Where was I had the reference for what a human with bird wings looks like, which is also a weird thing to be able to say. Oh, I should switch to the, here, 1 second. God, I'm glad I set that up with the different people seeing stuff.
Yeah, you got
I like it.
Sure.
I like it. I keep forgetting until I see it animate, and I'm happy. Do I want to... The question, I guess, is going to end up being, do I want to, like, break symmetry here and make it look cool? Or do I want to refine it and have a T-posed thing that looks better? Like, I don't...
Yeah. That is the question.
I,
Always reach that point, like at some point when you're like, when's the right time?
yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to know. And sometimes, like the No Face and the Mickey one, they were just like never in symmetry, right? Like there was no way to do those in symmetry, really. There we go.
Okay, time to cover up this enormous neck body gap. With
Is he? Oh, he's got the big old scarf. Yeah.
Oh, and I gotta give him feet. I haven't even given him feet yet. Oh,
dude, he needs feet for sure. 100%.
I'm not gonna have time to finish everything here. I'm just like, now I'm just going for as many micro pieces as I can like scavenge.
Yeah. Well, part of me, like, I haven't. I've got those. Where is it? There it is. Whoa. 1 second. There we go. Like textures and shaders for the heck. Huh. What's going on there? In any case, I have shaders and stuff for Blender with like those clay shaders, where I've got a bunch of textures that kind of give it like a realistic clay look and whatnot. And I kind of want to get, for some of these, maybe do it where I detail it enough, like I just do the primary and secondary shapes, and then I take them into Blender and pull in, the model, throw on the clay textures and whatnot, and make it look like it's more of a traditional clay sculpture. Because at that point, I don't really need to do secondary, like tertiary details in ZBrush, because it's supposed to look like a traditional sculpture, and a lot of those details will get added in by the textures.
Right.
So I kind of want to experiment with some of that.
You should do it, man. That's a really good idea.
I think it could give you a cool, more complete look while still letting you stay pretty loose in VR. So I think I need to experiment with how loose I can be versus how good that looks once it gets rendered proper in Blender.
Oh, and I'm curious about that process too. There's a lot to explore there.
Yeah. Plus, I know some part of me just really likes the look of traditional sculpture, right? Like I miss it.
The way you did it on that demon head looked super cool.
Oh yeah.
It just looked like clay. It was rad. That looked really, really cool.
Thank you. Like here, let's see. Where? For reference, we're talking about that thing. That one skull I also did clay textures too. So I blew out the colors on Instagram and don't really like it, how they look there. But
are you talking about the wings there?
No, I did a skull in.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were popping it up on your screen.
Oh no, I did a skull and then I put it up on Instagram with those clay textures. And
oh yeah, the skull, yeah.
I accidentally put a filter on Instagram that looked like it was fine on my screen, but my brightness was really low. Once I saw it on a computer, I realized I blew out the highlights to the point where it no longer looked like clay. It just looks very fake that way.
Interesting. That's weird. I actually didn't even notice that.
Yeah, if you look on it, I'm not sure how you saw it, but if sometimes on a phone it looked okay, but once I saw it on a computer with normal brightness, it was just so, at least to me, comparing it and the original, it was a little too bright, a little too shiny, and it just no longer felt like clay to me.
It didn't have that real look.
Yeah.
Ruined the...
Yeah, and that just kind of, I don't know, that bummed me out.
That's too bad. Well, when I get a chance, I'll look at it and I'll criticize it and make you feel bad.
Thank you. I appreciate that more than you know.
Be like, hey, that thing you said? No, but I actually did not notice that because I thought the texture looked really nice.
Look again in the mat. But I mean, you also maybe saw, because the one I posted in Discord was pre-Instagram. If you're thinking of that one, and I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, maybe.
And then there was an Instagram post of that picture, but it's blown out. And if you compare the two, it is a big difference. The staging. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I wanted to make try it out with some realistic setups. Originally, I was going to make that as a thing that I just throw quick renders into, but I have never actually used it for anything else. So, time well spent. That's right. It doesn't feel right. Also, that's another thing. If you do the VR sculpting stuff at some point, what we save just the ability to grab and then twist your wrist.
That's one of the main.
It's the best thing.
Looking forward to is just the realistic kind of functionality feel.
There are certain things that just like, I mean, realistic. Like, okay, if you look at the screen, I don't know your delay, but I'm grabbing the tail now, and the fact that I don't know.
Like just how quickly it like whips and moves.
Well, and just like the control you have for like grabbing it and stretching it into this.
Oh, now it's playing, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Like that's so much mobility and kind of like angle precision and stuff that you can't really have just with like the move tool.
Well, and just you could get some real finesse with that.
Yeah.
Because you're working two angles at the same time. You're working your left and right hand simultaneously. You don't have to like fix one angle and then change angles.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you've got 3 degrees all at once.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I like this tail thing more than I admit. Actually, this weird fan. Oh,
yeah,
whoa,
like
whoa!
It's like a weird like cape.
I met the voxelation. Look at that. The voxelization freaked out, and now it's awesome. Weird.
Whoa.
These polygons tore at the end because it was so thin. That is trippy. Okay, have a good night, JD. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. What time is it? Wait. What? Jesus Christ. I didn't realize it was midnight.
No, I didn't either.
I legit thought it was like, I thought it was 10 o'clock.
I had
10:30.
I had no concept whatsoever.
Right? Like,
yeah.
That is madness. You may have rethought this puppy thing if you know you'd have to be awake at normal hours. Oof. You have to be awake at normal hours? Oh, because the dog actually requires it. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, you had like the world's most insane sleep schedule. So honestly, it's probably good. For your health. Peacock feather, yeah. Whoa. Heck yeah. I mean, this is terrible. I'm going to delete it, but I like it. So trippy.
I love it. I think it's awesome.
Happy sleeping all day. I mean, you know what? Do what you love, I guess. You didn't know you had that many natural freckles? How did this dog teach you about your freckles? I need to understand this. Oh, you've never been in the sun that much? But yeah, dude needs a walk every day. How far of a walk? Like, I mean, is that dude? I feel like, is he super active? He's a big guy. He needs 15 miles of activity a day. I've never had a dog that's going to be as big as that dog before. Okay. There we go. He's a giant breed and you be very careful to give him minimum exercise so his joints develop properly. Oh, interesting. They say no more than a walk those 5 minutes times a month of age, twice a day. Oh, huh. Interesting. I did not know that. Dogs hates walks, always runs home. Yeah. Whoa, apparently the yawn hits hard. He's scared practically any noise. What kind of a dog do you got? Mine too. So far, he's a big ass noof though, so it's kind of funny. Oh, Shih Tzu. I fixed the word before for you, so don't worry. Good night. Oh, rest well, and good luck when he wakes you up in 3 hours. So he's doing that. You got him when he was 6 months, so he acted like he was abused. Yeah. We had a Chihuahua that came from the pound and had been returned a few times. And they said if we brought her back, they'd put her down. So she's still around, but she definitely is terrified of everyone in the world, which she displays via basically barking at them and threatening to murder them. So she's pretty intense. I got you. Oh my God. That was a ghost. Don't worry about it. There's a sweetheart, only trusts you. Yeah, I feel like that's the same deal here. This dog is nice to us, but terrible to the world. If you're in the house on a permanent basis, you're good. If you're not, you're probably trying to murder everyone. Took her on a walk yesterday and she tried to kill the mailman like out on the streets. She knows that dude does not approve. She does this like, she's super tiny, so luckily her threats aren't usually that scary. But like, I don't know, you have to tell any guests, like, don't even look at her. If you ignore her, you're fine. If you try to pet her, she's going to try to bite you. So it's unfortunate.
Poor pup.
Yeah.
Had a rough life.
Yeah. At least back in the day. She's got a pretty easy one now. Doesn't seem to realize it. Yeah, if you look at her, she'll start growling. So, but if you just ignore her, she's fine. Hmm. I'm sorry for making you want VR. It's honestly the what is it? The Quest VR, the Quest 2. It's what 5 days away. No, 4 days technically.
It's on Tuesday.
Wait. Oh man, it's 3 days away.
Oh.
Well, 13th for me.
13th.
Yeah, it's Saturday. Yeah, it's Saturday now technically. So Monday. Yeah, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. 13th.
Tuesday? Oh man. That's exciting.
Yeah. And the fact that you can get that for $2.99 and it's a standalone VR thing that you can use wherever you want. I mean, you need to be at home for medium, but you could use something like Tilt Brush. Tilt Brush works on the go. I'm not really. That's more of a like painting in 3D kind of application to me than like sculpting, like proper in 3D. But yeah. And you know what? I don't know. This is definitely in a lot of ways more intuitive than ZBrush. I think ZBrush has better tools for finishing, but this has more fun tools for like natural sculpting and I think easier for blocking in.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
it has a place within. I think we'll see. Maybe, I mean, especially the longer Adobe now, the owner of this, works on it. I have a feeling it's going to be integrated into some pipelines pretty well. God, I'm both happy and like just so sad that Adobe owns this now.
Yeah, it's good and bad.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens, but what do, you know? Hope
Yeah.
for the best, I guess. Hope that they don't go soulless on it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you know anything about Adobe's like actual like goals? Like, or do they care about artists so much, or does it seem
I mean, originally, yeah, probably still do. I don't know. Have you ever watched Adobe Max, their conference? Their conference is actually really good. It's a fun conference.
Is it just like a yearly thing they do?
Yeah. And they put it up, they live stream it to YouTube.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
It's pretty fun. And like, that makes me feel like they like artists, but I don't know.
Well, that's good. I mean, at least
I would
they have
hope so.
something like that. Some proof they do.
Yeah, I would hope they do. I think they also, though, have, you know, obviously a large market share and the desire to keep a stranglehold on that.
Yeah. I guess
So,
they have to.
so I bet you that, I guess they have a complicated relationship with artists. We love you, but we want all your money.
It's like Facebook with human beings. Yeah,
Don't
we
forget
love
to
you.
save. Good call. Thank you.
Thank you. I think with this whole experience with Sculptober, it's taught me the most to just stop caring about topology as much as I'm working, because I'm not good at topology anyway right now.
Oh, uh-huh.
And until I can get better at it, I think it's just slowing me down.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, at the end result,
I mean, also your
want to
practice.
make it look nice, obviously, but
Yeah.
but I don't know. I guess just not obsessing over it so much, but more just being like, okay, I should get my shapes.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you consider Dynamesh destroys all the topology you've built if you do it.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Like, I feel like, at least conceptually to me, like a lot of ZBrush stuff, unless you're doing something like I'm building this in Z Modeler, in which case, I guess, then it matters for that part. Yeah. But a lot of it, like, you're going to just try to finish it in ZBrush, then probably retopologize outside of ZBrush. You might Z remesh, export it, finish it somewhere else. You might finish it in ZBrush. I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you have a topology class?
I do. And we're learning how to do it in Maya. So it's just like you create like a cage and snap it to your mesh and then just build the topology from there.
Oh, okay. So interesting. So they're doing the this like skinning method where you have like a base mesh. So more of a like, that's more of a like a production style where like the company's like, we already have this base mesh.
Yeah, exactly.
That's probably way more realistic in a lot of cases, though. I mean, have you done from scratch retopologize?
No.
Okay. I almost feel like, at least, I don't know, if I were trying to teach myself the thing, I would probably teach myself from scratch, then do that as a like, as much as it's good to know how to do it all from scratch, you'll likely just be doing this.
Right.
But then you're at least like ready to fix things if there's issues.
Yeah.
I don't know. Both of them work, I guess. So one of them could be like, here's the practical side of it, and now you learn how to do it from scratch, which I guess that's valid.
Yeah. And our teacher is a big, he's very fond of like teaching us the old school methods first.
Interesting, because that one's not the old school method, really.
Oh, really? Interesting.
I don't think so. I mean, I think there's a lot of tools. God, what are the names of them? there's a pretty cool app that like the 3D texture guys are all about. It's all about that skinning process of like, you basically like, you take your base mesh. It's like the most simple version of this, where you take your base mesh, you take your mesh, and then you like put markers on the corners of the mouth, the corners of the eyes, the corners of the nose, and it matches the two meshes and auto skins it for you.
Yeah.
And I forget the name of that program, but it's becoming a pretty big industry kind of way of doing that.
Oh.
Which is cool too, because you can like take a texture scan of a person's face that's been rolled out, and then use that and unwrap the face and project the texture onto your model. I don't know. There's some weird stuff you can do
That's great.
with all that stuff.
Yeah. That's
You need
great.
nap. Yeah. There's people are. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting, especially. Like, I really want to see what goes down with Unreal Engine's promise of like, don't care about poly counts, just make your models and then we'll handle it. Throw an 8 million poly model at us, so whatever.
Oh, man.
That's going to be weird.
Yeah. I mean, that would be awesome.
Yeah. You need an app that just yells save every so often when you're in Maya. Oh, you could. There's got to be an add-on for that, right? Just. It could be like Clippy from Microsoft Word would pop up and tell you to save.
Clippy.
Is there a curve tool in Medium similar to Damn Standard and ZBrush? Okay, so detail is kind of hard, well, weird. So some people get pretty good. So there's a couple ways of doing detail. So I'm going to save. I think I have too many. I have a lot of layers going on. But like, let's say I wanted to add something to this tree or whatever. Let's just do that. Oh, that's way too low resolution. Let's find something that's a decent res. Okay, well, let's say I was going to add something into these abs. So there's this inflate tool, and this is the closest thing really to a damn standard. And it's not as good as a damn standard. So it's. I have steady stroke on, so you can do steady stroke. And I can make this, stronger. And, it does the thing. You can flip it. You can have it, inflate. Stuff like that. I know some people do, like, let's say you trace out. Oh, Jesus. Something you want to do. One way to kind of add details, which is kind of weird, is like, let's say you wanted to add abs, is to add another layer. After, like, maybe you trace out the base shapes you want to make using that, and you can trace out another layer. And like using these realistically, like you can really, change how that additional detail is added in a pretty granular way using, this like additional detail layer. And then, like, let's say these are your layers, you can then merge them back in and then kind of smooth where you don't want it to be as pronounced. And that's how I do most of that instead. I usually add a new layer, tweak it, and then merge it back in. For, you know, however, like here, let's pull up the Menanangal. I gotta get here. This one show it well. Like this is all, that's a layer, that's a layer, that's a layer, that's a layer, that's a layer. It doesn't have like alphas or anything like ZBrush, which is a bummer. So that kind of stuff you definitely do afterwards, because you can export this as an OBJ or an FBX. I should have made that higher res. But you see how, I guess, by working on those multiple layers and then merging them, you can start to really control your forms a lot more. And that's how, like, even though you can use the inflate, deflate, I pretty much mostly just make new shapes, position them, and then merge and smooth. At least right now, I don't feel very comfortable with the inflate tool. Where is... Oh, this is going to take a bit. Oh, wait, I actually can't. There is definitely a reference that I cannot be looking at on stream in this model. So 1 second. Where is the scene graph? Huh. Well, okay, well, I'm not going to load up this model. Nope.
You don't want to get flagged again.
Yeah, that was real close. Oh, geez, that was close.
Who knows? Maybe there will be a day when Twitch is more understanding of artistic nudity.
Today is not that day.
It is not this day. They ban you so quick, you're gonna get they'll put that ban hat on you so fast that you'll get hat burn.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Damn. Never had hat burn before.
Ban hat. Yeah.
Damn.
Whew.
Rough.
Yeah.
Not a good look. You did that once in a stream? Almost dragged a naked model onto your stream?
Oof.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, bummer.
Don't want that. What do I want to do here? Do I want to do any large changes?
Still have to give him a guy feet. He doesn't have any feet.
Dude, you really need feet. Because so I just learned about that fetish where you're into either being amputated or, well, no, I knew about that one, I guess, or you're into amputees. So not sure if that's what you're going for, but you should probably add feet. You don't want to limit your audience to just those two specific groups.
Very kind of you not to leave anybody out there.
There we go. Okay. Do I actually want to spend much more time on that? No. I'm going to leave that like that. Though, you know what? That makes this harpy look real small. Yeah, it's fine.
I think it's about that time. I need to call it quits.
Yeah, my yawning is getting pretty strong.
Yeah, I should have mentioned earlier, if there's ever a time you want to just like be done, just let me know.
Okay.
I will not be offended.
Noted. You stopping pre-feet?
I mean, nah. Hold up.
Okay,
right,
so you're gonna put the feet in, and then we're down to be done.
We're doing these as quickly as possible. All right, I'm just gonna, bam! Look at that. He's got mud stompers now.
Beautiful. Okay, maybe I should merge some of this then. I'm gonna do a save as a wing too, because I always save a pre-merged version. Though I really still feel like that head is really bad right now. But whatever. Good enough for government work. Why is the government having you make a harpy? It's fine.
Is the government really making you make a...
It's a weird world.
I don't even know what's going on, man. What's going on? Man, I'm loving your sculpt. It looks super rad.
No, thank you.
It's awesome, man.
I just realized you're doing a Breath of the Wild character, and I kind of have the strong nose of I forget her name.
From Breath of the Wild?
Yeah.
Oh, Urbosa, the desert.
Yeah.
One?
Yeah.
Totally. That same like brow and nose.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Kind of unintentional, but
that's true though. Yeah. I mean, maybe you were channeling her in spirit.
I guess I was mostly thinking bird nose.
I think that's kind of what the noses of the Gerudo Desert People was based on anyway. It's like a hawk nose,
Yeah, totally.
like a desert bird, or like a vulture. I don't know.
Is that accessible anymore? I think so.
I'm getting sloppy now. Look at these. Look at these hooves.
Minotaur.
Mm-hmm. Big old chicken hoof.
Gotta love the Minotaur, man.
Did you ever see that movie Role Models with Sean William Scott?
No. Should I?
Nah. I mean, it's Sean William Scott and Paul Rudd, and it's pretty dumb movie.
I mean, they're
Pretty
both.
stupid.
Yeah, but you know what? There's a specific comedy in there that was fun.
Yeah.
And I mean, just saying those two names.
Yeah. Well, then it's that the kid that played McLovin from Superbad, he's
Uh-huh.
like a nerd, and they get in trouble with the law, so they have to do community service and be these like young people's like big brothers, like the Big Brother program,
Yeah.
or like the older brother thing. So one of them gets stuck with McLovin from Superbad, and the other one gets stuck with this like little kid that just like cusses a lot. I don't know. It's like kind of a raunchy, also silly, fun comedy, but it's old, pretty outdated now.
You redeemed polygons on Streamlabs. Oh, Streamlabs is not overlaid here. I will have to. What did you redeem? What did I set up on Streamlabs? I thought did I duplicate the ones here? I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs. I gotta look at that again. So for the Oculus, are the files huge? No. So I went with the 256, but that's because I want to be able to just throw movies and whatever the hell games and stuff I want on it and not really ever have to think about it. I think most of them are pretty small, like game-wise or program-wise on it. I know, I think Saints and Sinners, one of these games is like 12 gigs. But I just didn't want to have to deal with, like, I like the thought of having some choices on it as far as media and games and all that stuff. Like, as far as this program goes, if you were just using it for Medium, the 64 gig is probably fine because you are technically streaming it from your computer. So all these files for the program are on your computer. If you want to use it for that and, you know, all the other crazy stuff it does, you still, I mean, I don't know, it depends on how you'd want to use it. I was into it for going all the way, but well, yeah. I guess I'll find out in a few months if that was more than needed or not. But I always do that with like my phones. I always get a bigger one. I don't know. And then I sometimes don't end up using a lot of it. So yeah, it really depends on what your goal is for using it. Oh, you redeemed to ask a question? I asked you how long. Okay, I gotta figure out. God, if I'm using Stream Elements for my overlays, that means I don't see Streamlabs stuff. I'll have to look at that. How long it took for Fable to wake up? 37 minutes is my guess. I have actually. Also, I have no understanding of time to know how close that is, but that just feels right. $28? Oh, I overestimated him. I thought he could do better. So that's pretty quick. I'm sorry to hear that for your sake. What does he need when he wakes up? Can you not, or does he require you to actually like get him out to do things? Most times it's bathroom breaks. Tonight he's just being weird. Oh, he got into the garbage. Oh yeah, he's all hopped up on garbage for sure. Oh no, what's that? Drunk on power. How much power do you keep in your garbage? What is that? How did that get there? Oh. Okay. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, and good luck. If you grab the Oculus, one thing this has, which is pretty fun, that once Mike gets this, we should be doing, and sometime if you'd like to do it, we could do. There's a studio share feature where you and another person can be standing in the same room, basically sculpting next to each other, so you can actually see the other person. Like here, if I. So you can see the other person sculpting. And work together.
I'm excited for that. That's going to be cool.
Yeah, it should be interesting.
All right, I got feet. Let's go to sleep.
Okay. Merging. Merging. Here. You have Oculus in the cart? Nice. Well, welcome to the weird VR sculpting fold. We are not many, but we
Oh, gosh darn it, we love
we
what
do stuff. We like it. It's fun.
Mm-hmm. Just like it. And if you got a problem with that, shame on you. Shame on you.
Go. Well, it's a little more intense than I wanted. Did I not merge that? No, I did not.
Alright, there we go. Some little feet in this guy.
Okay.
These are pretty small looking feet, I guess.
Scale those dudes up. Yeah, I scaled my legs went up like I scaled my legs up like 50% a few hours ago or an hour ago or something. 3 days ago. And has no meaning.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, that's right.
Oh, also, I'm not going to do this right now because we're stopping, but like, you can, you know, paint.
Whew.
That whole deal. Well, dang, man. Yours looks really done.
I mean, it's only because I just threw in like, I mean, he's made, it's like his clothing is like 50% of him, you know? And I feel like that's the only reason. Clothing is just like big shapes. So I just went for all the big shapes.
Well, it worked. It definitely provides the look of it being that whole dude, you know. It's interesting.
It's amazing how much he does look like Falco, though. I didn't even really realize.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
He really is.
Kind of intense.
Nintendo was just like, I think we don't have to. We can just reuse some Star Fox characters. Keep saying I'm done, but then I start doing more.
That's just how it goes, right?
It's like if I stare at it for even just like a minute without doing anything, I'm like, oh, I should do this. Oh, I should do. Oh, actually, you know what? Actually, I do have a question. So, if I want to replace a curve, like with something else, like a braid or something.
Yeah, I think you just switch the brush and then tap it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I could do like curve tube and then switch to like an IMM or something.
I think so. I think it still has to be a tube, like a curve brush.
Oh, so if I. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
I think it basically takes, you know how you can change the size, tap the curve again and it changes the size?
Yeah.
I think you should be able to swap to another, like, you know, the hair brushes you have?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yes. Good night. Boom. It's Nana. Rest well. And hopefully we'll see you again. And let me know if you end up getting the quest, I guess. The way we're doing it, we got the quest and the link cable for connecting it to the PC. but rest well.
I guess there's no preset for a braid that I can find. So, I'd have to make one. I'm not doing that. Not right now.
Deal.
Heck no. I think that's a no thanks.
Well, I mean, are the trying to remember, are the IMMs, are they curve ready in general? It's been a while since I've even used one, to be honest.
I think there are some that are, because there's like the zipper.
Yeah, try just doing a curve with like a normal curve tube. Swap to the. So it would, yeah, it wouldn't be like the bolt ones, but the curve tube and the curve strap. Yeah, and then just swap to like.
IMM curve. Coil. It
Yeah.
does. Totally does. Look at that. I just went.
So you can
curve
draw it
tube.
out and keep trying.
Yeah. Oh, baby. Wow.
Yeah, super handy.
That is awesome. Thank you, ZBrush. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's nice when they just make everything super easy.
Some things are not, some things are, and it's beautiful.
Well, they make, it's weird. ZBrush kind of makes really hard things easy and sometimes really easy things hard.
Yeah.
Like,
That's why when people are like, what's better? It's like, well, it depends. Like, what do you want to do?
yeah. I just want to do smoke simulation, not ZBrush.
Is that all?
Probably EmberGen, I think, is like the premier fire simulation program these days.
EmberGen?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's like, it's hardcore specialized just for fire and smoke effect kind of stuff.
Huh. I didn't even
And
know
then it
about
exports Alembic files, which pretty much all the 3D software packages can read.
that. That is cool. I did not know that.
Yeah, Alembic files are basically like every frame of the simulation baked. So you can, you know, animate this crazy water simulation, bake it into an Alembic file, open up in Blender, and then as you scrub the timeline, you know, you see this beautiful water simulation. But it's not, you know, it's real time effectively because it's already been simmed and baked out. So you can't tweak it anymore like that. But yeah.
Whoa.
That's part of the reason it exists, so you don't tweak it, I suppose.
That is, I never would have thought of that. Any of that.
Okay. Well, at some point you'll probably have to mess with it.
Where where my brain is like, oh, so you could do all that. That's nice. Okay.
There we go.
Hey, I can color all these. All right. Yeah.
You can color?
I'm a color man. That's what they call me.
Dude, that's a cool name.
Call me the colorizer.
They call me the color cowboy.
The gangster of cheese. That's it.
The gangster cheese?
That's all we got. That's what I am.
Hmm.
Better.
That's pretty cool.
Better run with the punches there. I don't know what I'm talking about. This is my body telling me that it's time to go to sleep.
I do, I hear you.
But I'm
So you're like, you fight it. Okay, should I take a screen? Should I take pictures of this?
Sorry, what?
I figured if I should take a video of this or what I should do. I shall wait till tomorrow. I paint it.
do a later post.
What do I post it tonight? With no color. I mean, it's probably fine with no color. No.
It does look very statuesque with no color,
Yeah.
which I think is cool. I think it looks cool that way.
Yeah, sometimes I figure that low color or like no color is better than just kind of like bad color. You know what I mean? Like if I were to do this and only do it for, just like block out single color for this, I don't have the strong color. Well, maybe if I copy your colors, I don't have like a strong color direction. So if I just color this brown, that's not going to look great.
Right. Yeah, that is the one thing about doing a concept of some sort is like, oh, that's already thought up. You don't have to put any like power into that. It's just like, oh, concept's there.
Yeah, and that's like a large. That's a whole friggin' hassle.
Yeah.
Figuring out your color palette.
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal.
What if I just do this, where I color eyebrows and eyeballs? Can't tell if wait, they're on the same layer? Sure. Will Fable stay quiet if you create him now? Did he just want to hang out? Or did he actually have... Did he go to the bathroom or anything? Okay, those ribs are too pointy. Oh, I liked it, but turns out I don't. Okay. Cool. Oh. We did it. We sculpted a wing.
You did?
Right? I think we both did.
Oh, yeah, you totally did. I don't know that I sculpted so much as I just snake hooked a bunch of blobulous feathers that kind of are in the shape of a wing. I mean, man, I really tore that geometry up. It made the paint look really cool, though. Kind of worked.
You snake hooked a lot. Snake hook is very cool, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, it actually kind of worked for the feather effect because it just stretched the polygons out so much. So it gave this, like, kind of cool, like, geometric pattern when I painted.
Yeah.
But, yeah, kind of worked.
Sounds good to me.
Creates a unique sort of look that I probably couldn't create if I tried.
Yeah. I know, what is it? That there's that one Pixelogic streamer, Ashley Adams, I think is her name.
Yeah, I actually just watched a stream with her.
Oh yeah,
Like, a couple
and she's
days
real
ago.
big on the keeping it super low resolution, pulling it around, seeing the crunchy polygons, and having that turn into a shape that she then uses for the character.
Yeah. She did that where like she made this like insane beast creature with horns, and she did
Yeah.
that with like snake hook. She was like, oh, by the way, I just do this because like, and just starts like pushing and pulling everywhere, and then just dynameshes, and it creates this like crazy geometry.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like she uses it messing up your model, to her advantage.
Yeah. And her knowledge of like animal anatomy in general is like crazy. Insane.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's good to pull up, like, especially if you're doing concept art for a living. Like, you need to know like so many strange creatures and why their features are like they are, so you can justify what you create, really.
Yeah, totally.
He just walked around chewing things. He made him run after a laser pointer for a minute, but then it stayed quiet in a dark room. I think he learned that it was a quiet, boring time. Well, hopefully that puts him back to bed. What color should I do for a background? For a long time, I was doing just the pure black, which is what I work in. But I don't know if it's almost hard. It's almost harder maybe for people to see what's going on. So I've been like setting a color for those other sculpts. Bright red is intense. I feel like I'm about to die.
Like a soft pink, like a feminine sort of like.
Let's see.
Although it is Sculptober. Man, that looks really good. Good job, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sculpt looks amazing.
Honestly, I really like it from the side. Like just the straight side shot, which I am doing right now, which I don't know how long the delay is.
I'm not seeing it yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, that silhouette is perfect.
Even though you
that
can,
that would be such a great print. Like a 3D print. That's super.
Yeah, this could be fun. 3D printer should be here not too long.
Oh, you ordered one?
I ordered a resin one.
Oh. Why did you pick resin? I'm just curious because I know nothing about it, and I've only.
So I actually have a half-built extrusion printer. It's a missing parts. I was building it from parts from AliExpress, like from scratch, and I had to get 3D printed parts to finish it, and I'm missing a part, and then Corona hit, and so I'm missing that 3D printed part to finish it. But the resin just is, so that is better for functional prints. Like if I want to make something to like hold, something in the garage somewhere, the extrusion printer is better. But the resin printer is better for, I'm going to take a miniature I sculpted, or take a sculpture here, and then make it reality.
Yeah.
Like resin is way higher detail. And it's like really, it's a vat of resin and then a little screen that it, like layer by layer, make like, okay, so like imagine like a cross section, like where you slice this model straight through and you have like that silhouette that's created.
Yeah.
It basically shows that on a 4K screen, flashes UV light through it, and then all the resin that gets exposed from that gets hardened. Then it moves the print up a little bit, changes to the next layer, flashes it with UV light, changes the, so it just, it prints via hardening resin, so you don't end up with the layer lines of the extrusion.
That's
so
crazy.
it's, yeah.
That's way better. Dang, man. That's exciting. What are you planning on like doing?
Printing.
Prints? But like with your prints, like
Oh, I have no idea. I mean, one thing I could do, let's say I make something that's decent enough. I've got silicone. I could clean that up, mold it with silicone, and pour resin, like, pour my own casts of it. So I don't think it's cost efficient to do 3D prints versus make a mold for casts. It depends on how many you're making, I guess. But
yeah,
realistically, but we'll see. I'd have to make something cool enough that it justifies that. Otherwise, it'd probably just be just for me, in which case I would just print stuff I make. Hypothetically, I could print stuff for other people, I guess. I don't know. I could sell things. I don't know what I would sell or to who.
it's hard to know, man.
Like, do people actually want?
Well, there are surprising niches for all sorts of things. People would probably buy your prints, even if you just had like a semi theme of some sort. Just like pick a theme and run with it. People would probably really dig it because your stuff is super good. So quality.
There we go. That makes me way happier about. I'm getting a little bit of just like black and white coloration in it.
Oh yeah, that looks nice. Ooh, it makes it look
And
more
that-
dusk. That's cool.
There we go. It's actually the voxels. I think I might have it too high res. It's a lot for this to handle. Some of the. There we go. Okay. Yeah, man, this is kind of what I did with the demon head that I liked, right? Like where I finished it and I didn't really have time to like full on paint it. So I just did some, black and white shadow, like shading basically.
Mm-hmm. And that
And
ended up pretty cool.
It makes things look so much better to me. Just like that little bit of effort.
Yeah.
Because now, oh, maybe that's a little bit too much on the nose. There we go. Okay. Too much. Okay. Okay. From a person who isn't me perspective.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, just
Is
adding
that
in those
better?
darks.
What?
That's the adding in the darks really helps a lot. It accentuates the contours a lot. It brings out a lot of the detail.
Yeah, because it was kind of just a gray mass to me earlier.
Uh-huh.
It didn't really, you know what I mean? I wasn't feeling very good about taking a picture.
No, that's making a huge difference.
Good.
Yeah, that's super cool. And that's kind of that's almost like the method of oh man, brain, like rubbing not dirt, but like with like sterling silver and like rings and stuff. They'll put that like black filling stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Cracks, you know. So
Yeah.
that just brings out the detail. That looks really nice.
Thank you. Yeah, this, okay. Now I feel like I could take a picture of this.
Killer sculpt, man. Whew.
We did it. Wings, man.
Hey, did some wings.
I like that you, like, I should honestly do, you've done so many more, like, proper, like, those, like, resculpts of, like, video game characters and whatnot.
Oh.
And
Yeah. I mean, I'm just picking concepts because I'm not fast enough to do something on my own.
No, it's still good though. Like it's forcing you to like make it notice like obviously that character.
Yeah.
And I don't
trying to like go for the details.
Yeah, and I don't ever really do that. I did a sculpt of like a person at some point not that long ago, and it definitely didn't look like you know what I mean? Like it definitely didn't look like the person.
Yeah. Yeah.
Likeness sculpts are difficult, and you're still technically kind of doing one with a sculpt like that.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
So it's, you know, and that's like a good form of practice.
Features and all that, yeah.
Yeah. I really need to do more of that because it's definitely a skill I think I am definitely lacking, I think, in the likeness thing. Like hell, that freaking dinosaur thing, the difficulty I had replicating the shapes of that dinosaur seemed, I think, too much. That was more difficult than it probably should have been.
That's interesting. Yeah.
So
it's been a lot of fun. I mean, I've just been enjoying like being able to recreate a video game character. I just think it's a lot of fun because I get that sense of nostalgia from it still too. That's what I like about it. Being like, oh yeah, you know, look at this. All right, you know, even though it's not perfect. Like my Samus sculpt is so far from finished, and I'll probably never finish it. So you know, like once I've moved on, I'm like, oh, I'm over it. But
oh sure, that's kind of the constant struggle of wanting to like finish old things, but also just wanting to make new things.
Yeah, it's like oh, time to move on. I'm like, oh, but it's not finished. Like, too bad. Time to move on. It's not gonna get much better, and you're just gonna be noodling, you know, if you don't move on.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's like there's also for me like I have this constant battle of like, well, okay, so you're either gonna like, yeah, the urge to noodle is bad, but also like not getting a piece to the point where it's like completely finished is bad too, right?
Yeah.
Like,
and I think that like, I don't know, I feel like I'm getting a little better every time.
Yeah.
Like I'm able to get further every time.
That's great.
I feel like that's been something I've noticed as a part of just like recreating concepts over and over. I get a little bit further every time.
that's all
it's
you
like,
can really ask for, right? That's what we're.
yeah, yeah. Where like before, in however many hours it's been, 4, almost 5 hours. Like, you know, like when we first started doing this, I got nowhere in 5 hours. Versus now, I'm like, okay, I have some guidelines and whatever, you know, just like making progress.
Yeah, I mean,
But
you
learned a
have
lot from
literally
you,
that
too,
character.
like, that taught me a lot. I appreciate all your help too, man.
No problem. Glad to freaking hang out.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, and then that's part of it too. It's just I couldn't I don't, I feel like I'm not this productive when I'm working by myself. I really enjoy just being able to like talk and hang out, like you said.
Yeah. Well, I would have stopped this a long time ago.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I
same.
would have stopped this sculpture.
Yeah.
So it's nice to have something kind of pushing you to keep going.
Definitely. And to be like, hey, how do I replace a curve with a thing? And when I just have
That's
no idea.
good.
Where when I'm by myself, I would get discouraged and be like, oh, this is hard. Get bummed, you know.
Yeah. Totes, my goats. There we go. Hey, what do I do for a background? Okay, because this is probably a little intense, right? It's red that I just realized I still have on.
It makes it look like she's going to murder you.
Which is kind of good, you know.
Yeah, it's spooky. It's very spooky.
And like, does that white now? Okay, so it's like a lighter pink. Is the contrast better or worse? We could do something like that where it's more of a mid-tone but still red. I don't know. It's harder for me to tell because I'm also in the lower res VR. I don't really know. God, I can't wait till the higher res. I'm so excited. I don't know. I wish you could see exactly what I see because it's almost right, but it's also not quite. You know what I mean? Like, it's not.
The only VR headset I've ever like seen through was a Vive. I don't know what model it was though. And this was like a year ago.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like an old model. So I don't know any of the specs for it or anything. But even that was like really pixely.
I think the Vive had a pretty bad screen.
I was surprised. I was like, oh. Like it was kind of shocking to put it on at first. It was like, oh.
Yeah, I think really as a whole, the Vive was, I think, maybe a worse screen than this screen that I'm on right now.
Damn.
I think it's been a while since I looked at the Vive at all, but it was definitely, I think, kind of like it was HTC's kind of attempt, and it didn't do super hot.
What were they thinking?
Not a lot, I guess. I don't know. I think they thought it was more of a novelty at the time than what it was. I don't know.
Yeah.
They tried. They're HTC. They're not the best.
That's just a bummer. Honestly. Like, come on, guys.
Like, they used to be a pretty major phone player, too. I don't really see anybody rocking HTC phones anymore.
I forgot about that.
Okay. Is this the color? I don't know.
I like
How does this look on a TV or on a real monitor?
It's pretty nice. It's like a nice maroon sort of color.
Yeah.
I like that because it's got that like deep sort of intensity, but it's not too bright.
Cool. Okay. And now I have to remember, I think I actually have to wait until we stop to record. Let me double check.
Dude, I love that you put it on a tree branch too. That looks great.
Well, cool. Success. Thank you. Also, yeah, the tree branch, the legs, I kind of gave them a gripping pose when I was making it, and I realized that that would look real dumb, and that putting it inside a scene would just be a better call than flattening them. Like, why? Why the hell not? It gives it a little more context. It grounds it way better.
Yeah.
Like, it gives it like that kind of regalish perch look. So cool deal. Okay. Well, that was fun. I'm glad we did it. I almost, when you and Spencer were late, I was like thinking to myself, like, well, I was like, part of me was kind of happy that maybe we'd skip it just because there's so much Sculptober.
Yeah.
But I'm really glad we didn't, because it's more like, this is much more fun than doing Sculptober by myself.
Yeah, I 100%
Right.
agree.
So
And, I'm glad we did, man. It's been awesome.
yeah, heck yeah.
Way awesome.
So let's give our goodbyes, I guess, to the people.
Yeah. Thank all these
Goodbye.
wonderful people for hanging out, man. It's been fun.
Yeah, it's fun. Well, have a great night, everybody, and grab an Oculus Quest 2 and join us.
Yeah. Could start a sculpting gang for real.
Yeah. We could wander around the city with our headsets on, sculpting while snapping and approaching people in dark alleys in a really aggressive manner.
Man. Oh, this is getting better and better. I love it.
It's going to be fun. Cool. So, okay, well, good night, and hopefully we will catch you later.
Good night, everyone.
Oh no, my mouse is gone. There we go.